Alrighty, yo, what's up, guys? My name's June Gray. Welcome to the stream. Man, I let my coffee get cold. Oh shit, I forgot to run ads before I. Damn, man. Yeah, the other day I almost cheated on Twitch. Oh, somebody's got a panda. Yeah, so I the 20th anniversary is going on. So that's what I'm gonna be working on today. But yeah, oh, favor too. Yeah, I almost cheated on Twitch the other day. I almost streamed on YouTube. So I set a YouTube stream up, but I never went live. Oh, hey, but wait, baby, wait, am I the baby daddy? Oh shoot. Oh, what's up, Zezbeth? Nice to see you. So, have you got on and done any of the anniversary? Oh, nice, you are on. Let's go. Yeah, so this year they're doing what, 3 weeks of the anniversary, which is awesome. And actually, yeah, one thing I don't know. Oh, wait, you're streaming right meow, but you're in my stream. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't been on Twitch at all, man. Like, I don't know. Twitch just isn't. It's just not there anymore for me for some reason. Which is why I almost streamed on YouTube last weekend. I don't know. I don't know. Red's just better than purple, you know? And I hate the people that run Twitch, so I was gonna start streaming on YouTube. But yeah, one thing I don't know is if the quests to get the mini pet, I'm not 100% sure if those last beyond the event. And man, my game is running really poorly. Trying to get the Japanese sword exceptionally rare. Shit, man. My game is freezing up. Yeah, which one was that? Let's see, game updates. Is this it? No? No, that's that. Yeah, this thing too. Man, why did they do this? Like, this is literally just the complete collection. That's all this is. So they list all this stuff right here, and it's literally just the same stuff you already got from the complete collection. Oh, the shield. Is it the Japanese first anniversary shield? Is that what it is? But yeah, I'm actually farming for that one too. But yeah, all this stuff right here, the access to all 3 campaigns or whatever. Yeah. Access to Eye of the North, blah, blah, blah. Bonus mission pack, yeah, you got that already. Bonus items, in Fire Imp, yeah, you already got that already. 8 character slots, you already got that already. 4 online storage panes, you already got that. An access key for account creation. Well, so like all this stuff that they have listed for the Masterpiece collection was something you already got from the complete collection, or just buying the games individually. Like, it makes no sense. The only different thing about the Anniversary Masterpiece collection is the price. It's $7.99 for like all content, which is, I mean, that's insane. That's worth buying for another account. Actually, I'm thinking about picking up another account or 2 or 3 and just not playing on them. If for whatever reason I need a fresh account for some reason. Like, I don't know, if I start dating someone and want to force them to play Guild Wars with me, I could give them a new account or whatever. Or if I wanted to start speed running or something, I could have a fresh account. I don't know. But yeah, this is literally just the complete collection. Getting another account, I will be getting a few, but not right now. No, I was just going over the listed items you got from the Masterpiece collection, and it's literally just the same stuff you get from already buying the complete collection. So I saw a bunch of posts on the Reddit, and people were like listing all this stuff out, like, oh my god, guys, look at all the stuff you get. And it's like, yeah, you already got that stuff. Buy and save for later. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I mean, I already have 4 accounts right now, so it's like, what am I gonna do with more? But yeah, nice to see you, Zebus. Thanks for stopping in. Actually, yeah. I was looking for the list of items. New anniversary content. New series of permanent quests, revisit, okay, that's just the, 2 account keys in store. Yeah. One more thing, of the profession. So yeah, these are cool. These are super cool. The of the profession mod. Which actually, I found out, if you put the of profession mod on a weapon, it gives it that class's, colored animation. Like, I think that's strength, right? Color corresponding with, yeah, this is Ellie, yeah. So if you put that mod on, like, the wand and use it, you get that animation. Like, even on, like, regular blue, gold, or purple weapons, which is super cool. Because I got the daggers on my assassin. The dragon fang greens. Yeah, these. Which these actually have an animation, but it's not because they're the decade dagger. It's because they have the of profession mod on it. Because I was looking at it, the old decade daggers actually do have a trail still. Oh, hey, Deceptions, thanks for the sub. Nice to see ya. $8 for everything, including bonus missions, is crazy. Didn't you already get? You already got the bonus missions though. I need to get that since. But yeah. Literally all that stuff you already got from the complete collection. But the anniversary edition is just basically the price, which is worth buying still. But yeah, this green animation is the expertise mod animation, which actually looks super cool. Like, I have the regular factions pre-order daggers. And this is what, you know, this is what they look like without the animation. Which actually, I could put that animation on, because you can mod the factions pre-order daggers. But I don't like the factions pre-order daggers because they're fucking tiny. They're like little kitchen knives. Like, they're beautiful, but they're tiny. Like, compared to something like Oroku slicers or the High Noon daggers. So that's what I was really disappointed in with the factions pre-order daggers. Like, just the bigger the better. I didn't think Complete had the bonus mission. I didn't look off. Yeah, no, I think you got the bonus mission pack. I want to say they integrated the bonus mission pack into the Game of the Year edition. I'm pretty sure. I think. Actually, that may not be true. That may not be true. Because I think on the store... Yeah, I think on the store... You can just buy the bonus mission pack separately. Yeah, okay, you may be right. Yeah. Because I can't remember for sure. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, the complete collection may have not included the bonus mission pack, and then you had to buy the bonus mission pack separately. So that just makes the complete collection worth even more. Actually, can you even buy the complete collection anymore? I don't know, maybe not. Who knows? But yeah, the new of the profession mod is super cool because it makes the factions pre-order daggers actually, you know, visually pleasing. You can't see the daggers, you can just see the trail. So that's cool. Oh yeah, and then the 10th anniversary daggers, they have... I thought they had a trail. Or is it the gold ones that have a trail? Which ones have a trail? I could have swore the 10th anniversary weapons had a trail. Do I have any other 10th anniversary items on me? I don't. Gee, I was thinking these had a trail. Oh well, okay. But yeah, I'm gonna reroll back to the Derv. Oh, I'll show which items I've got so far. So I've gotten the Peacock's Wrath. You can't really see it. I'll put my inventory over here so you can actually see it. Yeah, so I've gotten a Peacock's Wrath. This thing it looks so good. Oh my god. Like, it is beautiful. It's gonna be, like, the best in slot weapon. Like, or best in slot skin for Mesmer. And then I got a, what is it, Wolf's Greed? Yeah, I got a Wolf's Greed. Which I think this is one in the default bonus items. And then Fox's Greed. I think Fox's Greed was one of the Prophecy's pre-order items. So I got one of those. I mean, they're not usable. They're only single modded. But I'm going to keep them just to be like, hey, these were my first ones. Oh, yeah, and then I got... No, that's the green. Yeah, I got a gold version of the Dragon's Envy. Which actually it's usable. It's Q9 communing, and then 10% has cast time spells. So it's definitely usable. And then I think I got a mod. Yeah, I got the energy storage +5 mod, which is one of the better ones. I know me, Eagle, and Smiles in his Discord were kind of theory crafting at the beginning. And I didn't realize that 5 energy storage gave you 15 energy. So on a running character, you can have your enchanting staff, and then if you're out of energy, swap to your like ultra high energy staff. Like, you can have an ultra high energy staff now that gives let's see, 15 from the staff, new staff wrapping, 15 from the inscription, 5 from the head, 10 from the staff. God, so you could have a staff now that gives 45 extra energy. That's nuts. Yeah, so instead of... Golly. Actually, no, you could get 30 energy. Yeah, you could get 30 energy from regular staff, but you wouldn't want the -1 energy degen from the inscription. So that's neat. But yeah, my storage is so freaking full. I need to get... I need to dedicate, like, a whole account just to storing Nick items. Because I've started just picking up Nick items. Yeah, let's go. Let's do some farming. Let's do some farm time. Oh, shoot. My freaking hero order on the right here keeps getting... like, rearranged for some reason. Like, whenever I log. Sounds like you need that $8 full new account. Listen, I already have, like, 2 new accounts that I already don't play on. Oh, shit, I forgot to unflag the Muddy Terrain hero. But yeah, I'm thinking I may just do... yeah, I think I may just do this run of Ministry Farm. And then move on to Vaeders. Because I haven't farmed any Vaeders yet, this event. And I really, really want to get the Glacial Blade daggers. But Ministry Farming is really nice for the new faction skins. Because the Ministry Farm, you only get weapons. Like, you don't get any armors dropped. But yeah, I think yeah. I was saying at the beginning of the stream last week I was gonna stream on YouTube. Or last weekend I was gonna stream on YouTube. Wait, why'd my lights shut off? There we go. Above my desk. But it was so it was so convoluted. I was just like, okay, I give up. Like, I thought you had to schedule a stream. I thought that was the only option on YouTube. I thought in order to stream on YouTube, you had to schedule it like at least an hour ahead of time, because they wouldn't let you go live just, you know, immediately whenever you wanted to. So I always hated on YouTube because of that. But when I went live, or was gonna go live, it was like you can either choose to schedule or just go live. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll just do a stream on YouTube. Then I was like, I don't know, I really didn't feel like it. Damn. For a basic skin, I really like the channeling staffs. They're a really nice skin. Shit. How much favor left? 41? Oh. Unknown command. I'm great at typing. Yeah, but if I do that, I'm gonna have to get all my Dervis's shit back out of storage. Because I'll have to store my Mesmer shit in storage to go Vader farm. Because I have Vader farm on my Mesmer. God, I have too much shit. I wish for the 20th, they would have just... They should have just given us, like... I see, there's 5 columns. Just given us, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 more rows of storage for an account. Because if you're trying to collect Nick items like I am, like, you have no storage. Okay. Oh, Zezbeth, thank you for the, let's see, what that, wait, that's that, damn, that's like almost $10. Holy, did you just have some extra bits you needed to get rid of? I bet that's what it was. Shit, what is my... Yeah, I'm about to quit okay. Oh, damn, that sucks. Oh, actually, yeah, I thought about doing it too. I thought I was just moving to YouTube, but... Okay, I need to get stuff for... Vader farming. Oh, God. Really? Oh, that's right. I set up this armor set for farming, Wingstorm. So I don't have a dedicated, Blessed set. So I'm just gonna have to run... Well, it doesn't look too weird from the back. Yeah, I think that'll work. Well, it'll be I'm sure you'll be back again because you've already been, you know, you've already quit a couple times, I think, which I have too. And then I came back. Shit, what are the attributes you need for this? Shit, I can't remember. I think you want 10 fast casting. I want to see you want 10 fast casting. Or should I just do this on Assassin? I might just do this on Assassin. I don't know. I really like doing it on my Mesmer because I have a an old school best in slot shield for Vader farming. And I think it's actually a little bit faster on Mesmer too, just because of fast casting. Hookers can watch my lucky title go up. You're just gonna sit on rings. I think it was funny or interesting. I think one of the events, either at the first half of the year this year or late half of last year, the double lucky point week was, I think it was the Dragon Festival. Yeah, I think the Dragon Festival and Lucky Point week lined up with each other, so people got double points for sitting on rings. Shit, I wish I wouldn't have. I don't know, do I just turn this set? Oh shit, wait, what the hell? That's ugly. What is that? Fast casting +2. Actually, this looks pretty good. Yeah, I might just make this set my Vader Farm armor. Yeah, since the update, my game has been very slow. Wait, I already have those with fast casting. Okay. Wait, no, but they don't have a blessed. I think I have a blessed sitting somewhere. Yeah, I do. Just physical. Okay, yeah, I'll just use those. Ooh, and I don't have... Ooh, I haven't looked at Superior Vigor prices in a while. I bet they're still high. 60k is not bad. Just Vanquish Roja Palace. And... HC mission? Or hard mode mission? And then you'll have what? Yeah, 60k is not. That's like almost double like what I want to spend. The rest of factions. I mean, there's only one more mission after Raizu Palace. That takes like 2 minutes to do. Okay, maybe I just make for continuity purposes, I just make this my Vader farming armor. Okay, all other missions. Oh, okay, you're starting from the end. And Vanquish, okay. For Guam, is that what you mean? Just trying to get that fucking shield. Wait. Oh, okay, you're just trying to naturally play, or... I mean, the best thing for sure is going to be farming. Like, I bet... I don't know. I'm thinking I'm probably going to do Ministry Farm for probably 2, 3, 4, 5 years and still not get the shield. But I mean, as long as you open, like, every locked chest along the way, then you might get it. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I want to do too, for some of the things. Because, like, I have, like, 7 characters I want to get Legendary Vanquisher on that I don't have on. But I've already got Guam. And for some of the things, yeah, I just want to go around and play naturally. Vanquish and then open lock chest to get them. What did I have this set for? For physical damage. 20k for a prodigy. Oh boy. I think I have, yeah, I have a few prodigies. I think it's actually better to have a prodigies than a blessed. Yeah, because Mantra of Earth and Shadow Form are going to be on recharge, so that's 10 energy. Plus these two, yeah, it's better to have Blessed, or, Prodigy. Okay, I'll just use that as my gloves. Fast casting. And yeah, I think I want a major Inspiration. On... Let's just do it on the armor. Ooh, actually, I want to grab that off, because those are actually worth 1k right now. Okay, think I'm ready to Vetra farm. Yeah, I think 10 fast casting is a break point, and then the next one I think is 13. Actually, I kind of want to see. So 10 is a break point for 12, 15, 20. Okay, yeah, it really doesn't matter. But yeah, the breakpoints are 10 and then 13, but that's mostly just for energy surge. That's not for Wastrel's demise. But it still helps to have a little. And then I'll have 495 health. Actually, a little bit more because I'll have a 10% morale boost. Okay. Now to find a freaking place to put my items. Oh my god. Is that the color? Okay, that's the color of this already.
It is a good day to hunt.
It is. Yeah, so with the Mesmer, I got the Decade Hourglass staff. Because it's a free 15 energy. Actually, no, it's... yeah, it's only 25 energy, actually. So it's really not great. And then I got the, whatever this thing is. I forget. Unicorn's Valor. I don't know what skin that uses. Unicorn's Wrath. Oh, it's the Japanese pre-order. Interesting. When does this anniversary discount ends? Merc pack, extra character. Oh, I actually forgot that everything is on discount too. Yeah, I would assume probably at the end of the event or like a week after the event is what I'm gonna assume. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, 279. Oh, that's material. Okay, yeah, it's 279 for storage panes. Which man, I wish they would let us have more storage panes. Hmm. Yeah, I might be able to tell. Uh, Wait. Oh yeah, that's 3 weeks. What? Event is 2 weeks? No, this year it's 3 weeks. Because normally it starts on the 22nd, but this year it started on the 15th. And then it's ending at the same time. Pets and stuff are permanent, not just for event. Yeah, that I don't know. Because I was wondering that too, if you can get the quests all year round. And then just do them later. Or if you could grab the quests, the event ends, but you can still do the quest and complete the quest. I'm hoping it's one of those two. But yeah, that I don't actually know about. Studios PvE, PvP. Anniversary celebration on the yeah. Maybe here we go. This events. Okay, it doesn't say anything about the sale. Oh. Yeah, it actually has the wrong date for this anniversary too. It says April 22nd to May 6th. So yeah, they just didn't update this year's event, which I love that they extended it to 3 weeks this year. Damn. Damn. Ow, I think yeah. I bought a Mercenary Hero 3-pack for my main account, not realizing I couldn't add more mercenaries to the account. And so I put a mercenary 3-pack on my main alt account. And for a while there I was I think I might have done 3. I might have made 3 heroes with it. I know I did at least 2. But shit, yeah, if you don't have any mercenaries, like, oh my god, that's, whew, $16. That's worth it. Tacklism, hey, I know it's not as convenient, but technically, if you want storage, just buying it. Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, I know. No more storage spaces and all this stuff, yeah. Like, I already have 4 alt accounts right now, and I'm probably going to buy a couple more just to have them for whatever reason later. But yeah, I definitely do use alt accounts as storage. But, you know, I would love to have more storage on my main so I don't have to get on 2 accounts at the same time. It's just first world problems, you know. You know, back in the day, we had to launch our what I don't even remember what the name of the program is. I just remember the icon. It was the, let's see, was it Echo or Arcane Echo was the icon? No, yeah. It was Echo. The icon was Echo. Yeah. Never had mercs. Partially because even before they locked me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, out of your main account, they blocked my store purchase for some reason. Eagerly buy me a character slot. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I mean, you could just make a new account and buy it under the new account, couldn't you? And then just get the code and put it on a different account. But yeah, I gotta figure out somewhere to store all this shit. My storage is getting really bad right now. Okay, that has a place somewhere. God, first world problems again. I wish Toolbox, if you control clicked, it would send an item that has a stack already in your storage to that stack, even if it wasn't in the active window. That's first world problems, though. God, I have too much shit. Okay. Am I gonna need... I am gonna need a salvage kit, I think. No, not a superior. yeah, that's right. I quit using superior. Yeah, superiors Vader farming, and started using regulars. Just to save on storage, so I just break stuff down into materials. But I might need another ID kit.
Hail, friend.
Okay. Grab 1 cupcake and 1 pumpkin cookie. Oh shit, don't I have pumpkin cookies in my storage? Shit. Shit, I don't have them on my assassin either. I bet they're on my writ. for solo. Yeah, there's one. Shit, only 35 minutes of favor. Wasted so much time. All right, yeah, I think that's everything. I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I want to find the list of items. Where? Oh shit! How long have I been muted? Crap. I really want to get the glacial blades or the glacial daggers. Oh, I don't have the glacial blade on me to test, but yeah, the glacial blade's really cool because it's not the biggest sword, but it's a pretty big dagger skin. So having two of them is actually going to be visually pleasing. Oh, that'd be a cool toolbox setting. Weapon scale. I don't know if they could possibly do that or not, but having a setting that, you know, did like slash weapon scale 200,000%. You hit enter, and it actually that would probably crash the game. That'd be so big. But yeah, you could upscale your weapon scale just to be bigger. I think that would be really cool. Wait, what the hell? Why is that over there? What? Oh, because that's not my target. That's me. That's just my singular party. Okay. I was confused for a second. Let's see if I even remember how to Vader form. Oh yeah, of course I remember how to Vader farm. This is just muscle memory at this point. I wonder if I could get the controller out. Do this on controller. Wait, how did I lose that pack? Hello? That makes no sense. Maybe I didn't even grab him in the first place. I wonder if you could I know you can't walk away until they melee, but I wonder if you can sidestep and not break aggro before they go melee. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about the side of the North music, my god. Yeah, one of the other, you know, kind of minor petty reasons I wanted to stream on YouTube was when I just haven't been on Twitch lately. I don't know, I just kind of swapped to doing everything on YouTube. I don't really watch live streams that much anymore. just lack of free time between, you know, work and hobbies. Is, man, when I checked the Guild Wars 1 category on Twitch, after the anniversary started, I was like, man, look at all these tourists. It was just full of people who don't play Guild Wars 1. Which, I mean, that's a very petty reason not to stream on Twitch. I was just like, man, I don't even know if I want to be seen around these people. Hello? Am I... I guess I went too far. Okay, Platinum Broadsword. Boring. I guess I went too far past that little signpost. Well, a lockpick. Ooh, honeycomb. I forgot you get honeycomb. Yeah, but then I was like, you know, that's such a petty reason. Let's not. Let's not do that. Let's just stream on Twitch. No one watches YouTube streams anyway. Well, no, that's actually not true. I think more people in general watch YouTube streams than Twitch streams. But my god, YouTube is just such a bad platform for streaming. Like, I watch pretty much everything on YouTube now, but I don't watch any live streams on YouTube. One other thing I really have never understood, and something that's just always blown my mind, is that people use channeling instead of Mantra of Earth. Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, there are only downsides to using channeling over Mantra of Earth. Like, the way that I look at it, like, there's no reason to use channeling. Like, why would you ever use channeling? It's a, you know, it forces you to stand still. It only gains you energy whenever you cast a spell. It doesn't last very long. Actually, no. I think it actually lasts... Yeah. It doesn't last long compared to Mantra of Earth, but you have to recast Mantra of Earth every Shadow Form rotation. But because it's stance, like, it's basically... It basically doesn't even count into casting time, because it doesn't. And then with Mantra of Earth, there's also the reduced damage. Like, I take 37% less damage from these things. I don't know. I've always just assumed it was habit. People started using Mantra of Earth, so they just never quit. That's what they used back in the day, so it's still good enough. Okay, I think that's a good spot. Also, one thing I've never understood. Why does my Shadow Form recharge timer on the skill, why does it move when I cast Arcane Echo? Come on, gimme. Dang. Yeah, I'm still looking for, you know, regular gold drops. For the mods. Ooh, I can actually rip that off of there. Don't care. Yeah, anything that doesn't give me iron or dust, I don't salvage. Shit. Okay. Oh yeah, I forget that you can just target interactable and hit space. I wonder if they intentionally... Nah, they didn't intentionally do that. That's just a feature. Where you can target the portal signpost and walk to it, and it just automatically portals you through after you target it. Oh, I wonder what the best in slot... No. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't change the axe handle for on this form because I have to have enchanting. And I'm not a big weapon swapper. I know the meta is swapping weapons, like for runners. A lot of runners and speed clears swap weapons, and I'm just like, I don't know if I can't just... Oh, am I stuck? No, I'm not. Okay. If I can't just keep the same weapon equipped the whole time, I'm just not gonna do it. Because even on, you know, really good internet, I have great internet now. Actually, it's almost 90 ping. That's not that great. But back in the day when I had dial-up and then DSL until like 2020. I had DSL until 2020. It was so bad. Like, I couldn't weapon swap. I would click the weapon and it would flash back and forth a few times between the weapons. And then it wouldn't change weapons. And then a couple seconds later, it would eventually change weapons. So, I never had the ability to weapon swap. Still is just chocolate Turks. Damn it, nothing yet. Energy storage 4 for daggers. I mean, I don't need it. And it's also not max, so goodbye. God, well, I guess the of attribute doesn't make Master of My Domain useless. But actually, yeah, it doesn't because it's a different mod. That's the Master of My Domain is the inscription. Okay. Garbu. Yeah, because Master of My Domain is +1 regardless. And then of attribute, you can only have 5. I wish they would have made it so that consumables. With consumables, you could go past +5. Because I think that would... it would reward... It would reward you. Like, there's a cost, and then there's a reward. The cost is using the consumable, and the reward is, you know, gaining effectiveness from the consumable. I wish they would have kept that for the of attribute mod. Oh, nice. I got the email with the new tune for my car. Yeah, I did some work on my Fuckus recently. I put a new high flow, high pressure fuel pump on it, and then I put fucking massive 2000cc injectors on it. So I'm gonna be able to run full E85 in Macaw. And hopefully it's gonna gain me around like I don't know, like 40-ish horsepower, I hope. So I'm gonna be over 400 wheel horsepower and 500 wheel torque. I'm hoping, but I'm not on it yet. I'm still me and my tuner are still in the tuning process, and I think I've gotten my last tune for 93 octane. And then we can swap to I think I'm only gonna get it tuned for E50 and not E85. But I'm gonna be able to run full E85 in it. But it's only gonna be tuned for E50. What is that? Lesser. Oh, this is a new one. Yeah, this is one of the PvP skins, I'm pretty sure. One of the etched swords. Actually, it's a nice sword. I mean, I could already get it because I can transmog the Glacial Blade, but it's nice that, you know, you can just have them now. It's Q13, so I don't really care. It's a salvage item. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna read the email. Oh, dang it. Okay. He still wants me to do some 93 octane data logs. I want to hurry up and get spend like $2,000 putting this new fuel pump and injectors on my car. Just to gain like a few horsepower. I don't know. Whenever you do a mod like that to your car, even though it doesn't do much for you, it just, I don't know. It just has this feeling when I'm driving around. It's like, oh wow, I have this on my car now. I don't know. It's weird. Because I did the same thing to one of my old cars. I had a it was a 1991 Nissan 300ZX twin turbo, and I put big injectors and a fuel rail on it. It's actually on that car. I think I was making like 420-ish wheel horsepower in that thing, but it had 615cc injectors. Which the cubic centimeter for injectors typically translates to how much horsepower you can run in it. So in that car, I could run basically, you know, 615 horsepower. But in this car, I have fucking 2,000cc injectors, but I'm not gonna be anywhere near that. And I didn't realize how big the stock injectors are. Like, I want to say they're over like 1,000cc injectors by stock. So it's like, I don't even think I needed to upgrade my injectors. But I don't know, maybe for like future mods, if I want to go like big turbo on my car, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm glad I put those injectors on there. But yeah, I've been missing that car a lot recently. I've been missing my 300ZX. Well, mostly I've been missing the ability to take the roof off, because in that car it was a T-top car, so you could take the roof off of both sides and then have like a bar across the middle. But with this car, my Focus, I don't even have a sunroof on it. And it's kind of, I don't know, I really liked having, you know, a car you could take the roof off. And so I've been thinking about cars that like I could trade this car for. Ooh, a lesser edge sword. Okay. And I'm like, I don't know, do I want another 300ZX? Do I want... And then I was like, ooh, I could get a Go for like I really love the C5 Corvettes. Trade it for like a really nice C5 Corvette. Then I was like, I don't know, I kind of like this car a lot. I like my Focus, even though it gives me problems quite frequently. Yeah, what does this one look like? Is this the same one? I think it's the same one. I was thinking the last one I got was the greater etched sword. Oh, leadership 5 for axe. So cool. Okay. 45. I don't, that's kind of useless, especially for a Focus. It's useless for a Focus, and I have a Focus. But yeah, then I was thinking, I was like, I don't know, do I just want to buy like a cheap C5 Corvette and then fix it up? Because at first I was like, oh, do I want to trade my Focus for a Z06, a C5 Z06? But then I was like, looking into them and stuff, and the C5 Z06 only comes in the coupe version, so it doesn't have a top you can take off. Only the base Corvette you can take the top off. Then I was like, I don't know. That's a lot. They'd have to pay me a lot of money for my car if I did that trade. Then I was like, well, I don't know. What if I just buy like a crappy C5 and then fix it up? Because, I mean, it's an early 2000s Corvette. They are extremely easy to work on, except for trying to fix electrical problems. Because the early 2000s Chevrolets had insane electrical problems. And I was like, yeah, I'll just buy a beat up one and fix it up. Like a beat up base one, not a nice one. And okay, not a beat up one, but like one that probably doesn't run. Because I'm not really into fixing bodywork on cars. Like, I'll fix like mechanical drivetrain and engine stuff, but not, I don't know, body stuff just scares me. Like body and paint, no, not my thing. How much more favor? 27 minutes. Yeah, fortunately there's a lot of people on, so there's a lot of favor right now. Hey! Wait, is that... is that the Peter Kadar? That's actually funny. I was talking about earlier, Mammoth Blade, etched sword. Oh, I got a regular etched sword now, okay. Yeah, I was talking about streaming on YouTube earlier. I was gonna stream on YouTube last weekend. Because I found out they made it so you can just go live now. You don't have to schedule a stream. And so I was like, oh, yeah, maybe I should stream on YouTube. Like, I don't have a massive following on YouTube, and I don't either on Twitch, but I kind of do everything on YouTube now. Except, I still don't watch live streams on YouTube. I don't know, I just don't like YouTube for that. I really dislike the YouTube interface for live streaming. It's just bad. And it's been bad for so long. Oh, wait, I wanted to see. Okay, what's the difference here? Yeah, you can start streaming immediately. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, until last weekend. I thought you always had to schedule it. I mean, the lesser, greater, and regular one kind of just all look the same, I think. No schedule, right, yeah. Yeah, and then I was trying to just set it up like I have my Twitch. Like I have the, the chat over here on the left. And I was trying to go through Streamlabs and do that, and it just, I don't know, it wasn't showing my chat. And so I was just like, okay. I'll just figure it out later. And then I didn't figure it out. Do I keep the edge sword? Is it lesser, regular, and then greater? Greater. I guess it, yeah, the greater I think is slightly longer and skinnier. Larger, yeah, larger etch sword, okay. Oh wait. Can you not get the greater in PvE? So it can only be contained, or obtained from collectors. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess, you know, most pages aren't updated yet. But yeah, you haven't, Peter, you haven't streamed on Twitch in a while, have you? You're just kind of popping around Twitch, seeing what's going on. Yeah, so far I've only played probably 3 or 4 hours during the event, just because I've been so busy doing other things. 26 minutes. I don't stream. Yeah. I didn't think you did. Yeah, if I started streaming on YouTube, I would probably just quit Twitch altogether. Like that's streaming on 2 platforms is just, that's too much work. It's easier. Yeah. I think if I got it set up on YouTube, I'd probably prefer YouTube. But yeah, well, I was gonna say I've been doing Twitch so much longer, but I haven't. I've been doing YouTube since like 2006. So it's like that's not even true either. See, one thing, I started watching Twitch streams kind of late. Actually, no, it may have been the first year that it became Twitch. I never, I don't know. Unless there was this Doombox stream I watched back in the day, and I don't remember what website it was on. But it might have been Justin TV. I don't know. I can't remember. And it was funny. I just, for some reason, saw that he was streaming or something from somewhere else. And then I just randomly went to the stream in the middle of the stream, and he was talking about me. And it was funny because back in the day, we kind of had like we didn't know each other, but we kind of had like an indirect YouTube beef with each other, like before 2009. Like, we hated each other. Like, I would copy some of his videos, and then he would upload a video that I just uploaded, and it was like, you copied me. But I look back on that now, and I'm like, okay, that was hilarious. I loved that. So that might have been Justin TV. I don't know. I did make an account until it was Twitch in like 2013 or 2014. And then I had that account for a couple years and then realized, oh shit, I used my IRL full name to make the account because I wanted to start streaming in like 2015. But I couldn't because I realized I made the account using my full IRL name. And then I remade it with my with Yoon Gray. Okay, no mods. Ad starting soon. Yeah, that's another reason why I want to swap to YouTube. Just these stupid ads. Oh my god. Yeah, part of the reason I don't watch Twitch anymore is not because I'm too busy. It's just because I don't want to be bombarded with ads. Like if I just wanna check out Twitch every, I don't know, hour or two. But I can't. I can't check out Twitch every hour or two. Because I'll have to sit there and watch an ad. And so the 30 seconds I was gonna spend on Twitch just looking around seeing what's going on, I can't now because I have to watch an ad. And so it's just like, well, I'll just go to YouTube, I guess. I don't know. I am paying for YouTube Premium. Like, I've had YouTube Premium since it was YouTube Red. And so that's part of the reason I don't get ads, but I've also always used ad blockers in the past. And I've tried out Twitch Turbo a couple times. It doesn't feel like a worthwhile purchase. Because to me, its only purpose, literally its single purpose, is to get rid of ads. Whereas with YouTube, you get other benefits. Like better video quality, or offline downloads, or a better revenue share for creators you watch. Whereas with Twitch, literally Twitch Turbo is just to get rid of ads. And so it's not worth it. Like, Twitch just does such a poor job at business. And it's not even like they can't figure it out. Like, you know, with other companies, you know, it's trial and error. Whereas with Twitch, they don't even trial at all. They don't do anything. And they really need to do something, because it's not... I don't understand how Twitch is still going either. Like, it's propped up by Amazon, but, I mean, Amazon's a business. They gotta make money, and Twitch doesn't make money. So I don't understand why they don't just try something out. 45 enchanted mod for staff. Those are always nice. What is the edge sword? Oh my god! Wow, it dyes it. Chew, it dyes the whole thing. I kind of like that. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage the edge sword. $34 minutes. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. All right, he's returned. I just remembered this thought that I had when I was in like it was in high school. It was in high school. When I was actually playing Guild Wars at the time, I'm pretty sure. But I had this idea. It was like this super sweaty gamer idea. And it was, getting up to pee takes too long. So why don't I just figure out a way to do it from my room? And so, like, the only reason I thought that is because I I probably could do that from my room, because like I have the wall to my right is nothing but windows. Like it's just a full windowed wall with like multiple windows on it. But it doesn't go outside. It goes out to this kind of middle area in between the front of my house and outside the house. And it's called a solarium. Which I'm pretty sure it's called that because it's connected to a cellar. And so we use it for like storing plants and boots and outdoor clothes and stuff. And I was like, why don't I just figure out a way to put like a trough, or not a trough, but like a chute, like a like a urine chute to outside somehow. So I could just stand up in my chair, turn over, you know, have the funnel there with the chute going somewhere. But I, you know, as a a stand-up individual in the community, I never did that. And I don't know why that thought just popped into my head again randomly. Okay, nothing. Please don't clip that, by the way. Garbo. Yeah, I think after favor ends, I'm gonna go do, I don't know, either some Sunspear or Lightbringer point farming on the Paragon. Because it's double Alonian point week this week. 36 minutes. Okay, people are actually getting titles, so it's just keeping favor around. Yeah, I never saw it stated anywhere, but I was wondering why the anniversary is 3 weeks this week. Because for the 10th, it was 2 weeks. For the 15th, it was 2 weeks. It's always been 2 weeks. I mean, I'm definitely not complaining. I'm not complaining. Because, you know, having a full-time job and all, having as much time as I can to do everything is nice. Which, I mean, I have a full-time job, but like, you know, I don't have a whole bunch of other things to do except, you know, hobbies and house and outdoor work at the house. And it was really nice this weekend too, because I have a 4-day weekend. That's one of the really nice things about working for the government. Government takes off on so many holidays, it's ridiculous. Wait a second, can you get... I know you can get base and blue scythes here. But I want to say you can't get gold scythes here, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same with spears, too. I don't think you can get gold spears here. Which kind of sucks. Karambit's Tall Shield, Butterfly Knives, Copper Crusher, and Cane. Nothing. Yeah, only reason I'm doing this farm instead of raptors is because, let's see, raptors you get swords, hammers, axes, bows. Is that it? And I think you can get purple and blue scythes, and then like white spears. I think the highest spear you can get is white. Oh, there goes a salvage kit. I don't need any. Oh, I wonder if the the leadership. I wonder what let's see, is there anything I can hit here? Are there any wild animals here I can just beat up really quick? Because I want to see what color trail the leadership mod is. Yeah, I think there's like some polar bears or something over here, or I think moas or polar bears or eagles or something out here. I mean, I could do this later, but kind of want to do it now. I bet it's yellow. It's probably a yellow trail. No. Never noticed that tower is kind of borked. I guess it would make sense lore-wise because this is an abandoned town. God, I gotta do something with this iron. Because I have like a whole tab full of iron. Actually, I think I have a character on an alt account that's full of iron too. Bing, bing, oh, 39 minutes of favor? Damn, it's going up. I'm not complaining. I promise. Let's see, what of attribute do I really want? I guess I just want a bunch of staff wrapping of soul reaping. That's what I want. Or no, I guess I want wand. Yeah, I want the wand wrapping of soul reaping. Because I want to try out on my on the meta hero team just putting of soul reaping mods on the mesmers instead of staff wrappings or wand wrappings, because the of soul reaping, it's literally just a free 15 energy every 15 seconds. And so I'm wondering if that's gonna... I don't think it will replace the BIP. Pretty sure BIP is still gonna be needed, even with those mods on every hero. Damn it. but I bet it will just, I don't know. I'm feeling like it's gonna feed the Mesmers so much energy that you're not gonna have to spec into inspiration. But I don't know, with the way that the Mesmer builds are set up right now, you don't need more damage skills because it's better to just, you know, have energy surge off cooldown. Mass casting. So if I got 13, yeah, 13, 14, 15, no, okay, I couldn't get 16 fast cast. And also have 16 domination at the same time. I don't know, on Heroic Refrain, you might could. You know, well, I don't know, I guess on Heroic Refrain, if you have 13 fast cast, you automatically have 17 fast cast. I don't know. I guess it kind of feels like it feels even to me running of Soul Reaping on Domination Mesmers. It kind of feels even right now. Just in theory, because I don't have any. But I bet in areas of like high intensity, like let's say Urgoz. You want to go do an Urgoz run with heroes. I'm betting the of Soul Reaping would be huge there. Just because of how intense it is and how many different area of effects there are. Damn it. Oh, I'm moving, but okay, there we go. And then I bet as a player too, that's probably going to be the best in slot for almost every class. Just for like general PvE. I don't mean, you know, for everything. Yeah, definitely just casters, because for melee, I actually think let's see, I think on a ranger, because yeah, I was looking at ranger at first, and I was like, ooh, the of critical strikes mod on a bow ranger would actually be huge, because then you could get an 18% increased chance to crit, and then you could run oh, what is it? It's not Way the Master, is it? It's the enchantment spell that makes you deal, you know, more you have a higher chance to crit if you're not wielding daggers. You could run that with critical accuracy. The preparation that makes it so you can interrupt when you crit. And that was one of the combos I thought of on a ranger at first. But then the of strength mod might actually be best, just for the extra armor penetration. Ooh, an Equine Aegis. Scribe, jeweled, etched sword. Another etched sword. Okay, I guess it makes sense that the etched swords are dropping here, because etched sword's kind of an orange sword. Equine Aegis, garbage. I mean, Equine Aegis is a really nice skin. That was just garbage mods and wreck. Oh, I got Divine Favor 4. Damn. Actually, I think the Divine... the Divine... Sorry, I choked on air. Oh, wait. How does Divine Favor work? Is it if you cast a healing spell or if you cast a spell? I was healed whenever you cast monk spells. Oh, okay. Yeah, if Divine Favor was just spells. Oh, that's garbage. Domination plus 19. Yeah, that would have been interesting, having, well, I don't know. Bippers normally have a weapon spell, or an item spell. So you couldn't really put it on them. Yeah, I guess, you know, for a meta team, Divine Favor wouldn't work. Even if it was just all spells and not just monk spells. And did I finish my coffee earlier? Damn, I did. Okay. And then for melee classes, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. I guess it sounds nice, but I was using it the other day, on Assassin, because I was thinking the of expertise mod would actually be really good. Because at 5 expertise, it makes 5 energy skills cost 4 energy. I was like, oh yeah, on Dagger Spammer, you know, you spam dagger attacks so much, make them cost 4 instead of 5. But then I was kind of swapping back and forth, and it doesn't really, it doesn't really do much. Like, the energy is basically the same. Well, you're basically always at max energy with the of expertise mod. But then, even without it, you gain energy back so fast with critical strikes, it doesn't really mean much. So for melee, I'm thinking probably of strength is the best. Because it's just a straight damage increase across the board. Whereas, typically that slot is reserved as a utility or defensive attributed mod. Another etched sword. And then I don't think... Well, I don't know. Maybe for a Minion Master? See what? Yeah, normally on Minion Master, I run Enchanting. Because I'm either running, let's just see, balanced. So for my Minion Master... Oh, I can't view the build out here. Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, for Minion Master, I normally run Enchanting. So I can get more from Shield of Absorption and Spirit Bond. But that's not huge. It's only, I think that's only like 1 second for Shield of Absorption and 2 seconds for Spirit Bond. Which, I mean, that's okay. But maybe having fast casting would be better. Having an of fast casting mod on a staff. So if you're at 5, that's 20% reduction in casting time. And then at 5, oh wait, actually makes skills recharge faster. Does it? No effect for non-measured skills access less than 2 seconds. of your mesmer spells. Okay, so it's mesmer spells, not spells. So basically, you're just looking at a 20% reduction in casting time of Bone Fiend. I don't know. That kind of seems like an equal trade-off, so it's almost not even worth doing. Yeah, let's see, which one do I want now, though? Which one did I get for warrior? I got leadership. And, I mean, it's not completely useless, but it's pretty much useless. I mean, on warrior, typically, you've got shouts on warrior, so it can kind of work. It's actually, yeah, for warrior, I don't know what would be the best item. Like, expertise would be okay, just to reduce cost of 5 energy attacks. And then you don't want of strength, because you're already running strength. Shit, yeah, maybe actually of Soul Reaping would be better for warrior. I don't know. Or maybe of Critical Strikes would be better, and then run. Actually, yeah. What is it? What is it called? It's under Critical Strikes, I think. Right? Shit, where's Critical? Oh, there it is. Way of the Master. Yeah, it is Way of the Master. Okay. Yeah, maybe on warrior you run of Critical Strikes and Way of the Master for 18% higher crit chance. Oh shit, am I stuck? No, I'm not stuck. Just Heart of Shadow didn't move me. I don't know. Yeah, that might be the play on warrior is go of Critical Strikes. Air Force Buckler, Air Blade, Illusory, Shield of the Wing. Okay, nothing. Now, bolts of cloth from a wooden chakram. Okay. Nah, 12 illusion, Garbo. Ooh, expertise plus 5. Let's go. I got one. For dagger. That was definitely one. Well, I was gonna say that was definitely one I was wanting to try, but I can literally already try it because I already have the green, the green daggers. Soul Reaping would be best on like 90% of builds in any profession. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. But yeah, I think a warrior. I'm thinking of Critical Strikes is gonna be best for warrior, just for most warrior, hack and slash builds. Because of expertise is not going to help much, because 4 energy versus 5 energy on, spamming energy skills on warrior, still, you're still going to be out of energy regardless. Which actually, then of Soul Reaping would be better. I don't know, I would have to go back to, I'd have to swap to each character and look at the builds I run, and then be able to, probably theory craft that way. It's just so far I've got an axe grip of leadership, a staff. Well, okay, that's a 45 HP staff, and then a dagger handle of the ranger. Oh, it's of Paragon, not of the or it's of class, not of the attribute. Okay. So how many glacial blades you got? Listen, sir, I can slash bonus and get a glacial blade. I could also slash bonus and get the daggers and the staff from factions. So that wasn't a huge upgrade for me. But yeah, you know, it's cool having the prophecies pre-orders now, because those are the only ones I didn't have before. Well, okay, no, I didn't have the Nightfall ones either. Yeah, I didn't have the Nightfall ones. Sold it cheap? Yeah, my guess is the Glacial Blade's not going to be worth a whole lot, because, you know, that was definitely the most common pre-order item that people had. Because up until, like, 2018, you could still buy off eBay Eye of the North pre-order codes for. Which actually, that's what I did. I think I bought the Eye of the North pre-order in, like, 2016. And then, in 2016, I also bought the Factions pre-order, but forgot I bought it, and didn't add it to my account until last year. Will the new mods always roll +5 of the attribute, or did you see +4? Yeah, I've gotten some +4s, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think on golds, 90%. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Fast casting for dagger. Alright. Okay. Actually, no. Well, okay, fast casting for dagger is garbage, but fast casting for assassin might be okay. Probably just for Arcade Echo, actually. Okay. But these are daggers, not the sword. Oh, yeah, right. You can get the, well, yeah, there's the Glacial Blade and then the Glacial Daggers, too. Yeah. No, yeah, I really want the daggers. No, there's the Glacial Blade and then Glacial Blades, right? Yeah, Glacial Blade and Glacial Blades. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I want that. I want that so bad. Holy. Can be died, but has no effect. Okay. Does it always have the ice mod on it? Hmm. 150 arms? What the fuck? God damn. Holy. Yeah, okay, if I get a set, I might sell it instead. Daggers are just full-size swords, yeah. Yeah. That's what makes them really cool, because they're fucking giant daggers. That's why I love Oroku's slicers, Alari's double blades, and then the Decade daggers. They pulse, yeah. It's not gonna be the only thing pulsing. Okay, that was weird. I have 600 chest, I've only got tuna skins. Wait, oh, what chest you talking? Oh, you're, oh no, I'm so sorry. Eesh. Yikes. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry you're having to do that. No, I'm definitely not gonna do that. You know, I did about 60 to 70% of my treasure hunter title in Galahad. I ran Galahad because, oh my god, Boreal Station, I actually just wanted to commit Sudoku. Exciting again? I mean, okay. Yeah, I guess if you, yeah. It can be exciting for the drop, but Jesus Christ, no, running Boreal Station, holy. No thanks. I've done, in my Guild Wars 1 career, I've probably ran that chest route probably 10 times total. Because I knew it wasn't for me. Did almost the whole time. Man, I just don't understand how people can do that. Let's see. Man, for some reason I don't have better Twitch TV tools in my pop-out chat. Okay, there we go. Oh god, the nostalgia is palpable. Wait, what do you mean? You haven't been on for the last 20 years doing this anyway? No, man, yeah, I've been... this has been my main MMO, you know, ever since... Well, okay, there's a period of time. Very, very dark period of time. From 2016 to 2020. There was this Korean MMO that came out, and I got, like... I went ultra hardcore, like, DGN. I probably said some things in that game where I was on an FBI watch list, but yeah. Yeah, for 2016 to 2020, I mained Black Desert. But every other time, Guild Wars 1's been my main MMO. Anybody need an undead, bow? This is your first MMO? Wait, really? Damn, okay. Yeah, I don't remember what my first MMO was. I mean, there was something before RuneScape. But RuneScape was the first one I actually played. Like, more than, like, 100 hours. I don't really play them anymore, but I'll hop on every few years. So, I mean, hey, it's worth hopping on right now. No, you got a couple weeks, though, because for some reason the anniversary this year is lasting 3 weeks instead of 2 weeks. But I mean, the game's still here. It's still good. There's new stuff, kind of. Actually, yeah, this time there is actually new stuff. Instead of it just being recycled stuff, kind of, you know, implemented in a different way. I don't know, I guess the 15th anniversary elites were kind of new. Whereas, yeah, really the new thing now is the new mod that gives you 5 of a different class's attribute. Most of it staying in. Yeah. There was one thing I didn't know about if it was staying. Are the miniature pet quests. You can only do those during the anniversary, right? Because I was thinking that was the case because it's given from the one of the event NPCs that only gives out quests during the event. No, they're permanent. Okay, so you can take the miniature quests all year round. Okay. Nothing. 100%. I thought I heard something about the quest staying, but it could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. If I can just grab them and do them throughout the year on the characters, then that'll be fine. Zealous, Garbo. Yeah, I have to look really closely at the at the items so I don't accidentally salvage an of attribute or of it's not of attribute, it's of class. Yeah, the one that's getting me every time is the energy +5. I'm like, oh there it is. No, that's okay, that's not it. All the strength. Yeah, that extra auto attack damage. That's gonna be huge. I don't know. I'm really glad that they actually added something this year that is definitely like a long-term type of change. Like, they made the 15th anniversary elites, you know, you can get those at all times. But it's not like a long-term gameplay goal. Whereas with the mods, getting the mods, like, that's gonna, for most people, that's gonna take a long time to get. Right? You might enable new builds, which is what I like. Yeah, I think it will. I don't think it's gonna enable. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Okay, well, yeah, I don't think it's gonna enable new builds. I think it will just kind of change a couple skills on each build. And then there might be one or... Wait, really? I can't shadow step through this? Okay, alright. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the solar painting will allow for such a different meta to appear. Oh, let's go! 20% aptitude. Man, I never do Vaders. I only do Ministry Farm now. So I never get aptitudes. Q9 Inspiration, that's not bad. I already have a Q8 one of these, though. Oh, wait, did it? Duster Wood, okay. Yes! Did you get any new skins yet? Apart from the greens, have I? I've gotten a couple old school ones from Ministry Farm, but they aren't good. They're just single modded stuff. Where's it at? Yeah, I got a Peacock's Wrath single mod, Fox's Greed single mod, Wolf's Greed single mod, and then I actually got one. I got one. The Dragon's Envy. I got a Q9 Communing, 10% Hef's cast time. So it's usable. It's definitely not desirable, though. But I mean, I haven't played much yet. Today's kind of the first day I've been able to play. And I haven't even looked up, like, what's going to be the best way to obtain most of these things. I just started farming. And I've gotten a couple of the greens, the 20th anniversary greens, but I kind of just got them for the skin and not the mods. Gonna be chest running. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the best way. Yeah. Because that's going to allow easy acquisition of ones where there's not really an easy farm. Ooh, that's okay. Fast casting 5, for wand. That's okay. Could probably figure out something to do with it. We had a really tight-knit guild. Once everyone stopped playing, it was just never the same, you know? Yeah, I'll definitely jump on and check it out in Anniversary VOD, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've been part of communities, but I never really had a tight-knit group. Like, all the groups that I kind of joined were already groups that had, like, their members. And they didn't really care about gaining new ones. So it was like, I never really found a tight-knit group myself. Like, I really wanted to join Doombox's guild back in the day. Like, the people in there are cool. But it really, I don't know, to me it wasn't welcoming because the group was already made and they weren't really looking for new people to be part of, you know, the friend group. Like, you would have to force yourself into a friend group. And I'm really not that type of person. I kind of just go with the flow with things, and whatever happens, happens. I don't know. I'm not a big friend maker. I am a person of circumstance. So even though, like, I've been part of a bunch of, you know, big guilds and stuff, I've never really lost the will to play because I'm on my own. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I tried again a couple years. No, it actually wasn't a couple years ago. It was during the 15th anniversary. I tried to join Doombox's guild, and it just, I just couldn't. I wasn't one of the boys, and so it just, I just excused myself. I also didn't play Guild Wars 2, so that's also another reason why I couldn't get in with Guild Wars groups, because a lot of them did move on to Guild Wars 2, and kind of, you know, back and forth between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. And so whenever everyone would talk about Guild Wars 2 most of the time, I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about. I do not care. Who's Doombox? I saw people talking about him in the comments the other day. I don't know him. He's definitely, like, the biggest OG. Oh, look at that. Man, that's a bunch of stuff. Blade, Skull Shield, Longbow, Illusory Staff, Imposing Scepter, nothing. Okay. Yeah, he's like the big OG YouTube creator. And his videos were always very satirical and funny, while also being informative. So he kind of hit every audience. And then back in the day, I was the second most subscribed. But I mean, I was like 10 times smaller than Doombox, but... Oh shit, I'm full. Yeah, it might be time to run back to town. I just remember Guild Wars dance videos. Oh my god, I hated those so much. I remember when those were a thing when I was in high school. I would see those come up. My high school friends that play Guild Wars, they would always talk about them. And I would watch them for a minute. I'd be like, wow, this is just stupid. Why are they doing this? Why aren't they just playing the game? Just go play the game, people. Quit standing around in the guild hall and go play the game. Uh, man, man. Wait, no, I've got. Okay, yeah. No. I have storage. I thought I was full. No, I hated those things. Those things were for boomers when the game was big, so they could just sit in the guild hall and RP. And Blade, what's up, Bossy? Is that an hourglass staff, or are you wasting time? Um, what are you talking about? My normal hourglass staff? I can just slash bonus anyway. No, I tried to think of a title too with hourglass, and I was like, I can't think of one. Dust or granite? Come on, dust, granite. No, I honestly, yeah, there wasn't much more I disliked than dance videos, and it was the people that stood around in town and in LA on the rock or on the hill that listened to Blade Radio. I hated those people. Every time I saw them talking in chat in Lion's Arch, I was just like, Jesus Christ, you old people, go play the game or something. Jesus, come on. So debating on opening guild wars. What's the news? Lots of stuff. New decade weapons. They added a bunch, like all the, not all, but most of the PvP skins they added as drops. And then there's the new mod, which I have a few of them right here. And it gives you a free +5 of a class's main attribute as a mod. So if you're on Ranger, you can stick a Critical Strikes bow grip on it and just get a free +5 Critical Strikes. They added, yeah, they added the rare minis, the unobtainable minis. And you get them by doing quests. Actually, the quests that you do are pretty much literally just go replay all the content again. And so for several of them, you have to just fill out like a hero's handbook or a dungeon guide. And then you get like a miniature Azuran or a miniature Ceratodon. Kill Connoxide to get Connoxide, yep. Yeah, you go do Urgaz to get what is it, the Guardian thing. Please tell me we can get pre-order Ranger Prism and Burger King Shield. Yes, you can. Yep, they are just drops now. Oh, shit. You motherfucker. Yeah, let's see. Have I gotten any of the skins? No, I haven't here. Yeah, some of them are like super rare. Some of them are like just... Okay, these are probably gonna only be attained by like 1% of people. Like, they even added the first Anniversary Japanese shield. And it's a Sunspear shield that says first Anniversary on it, and you can only get it from factions, even though it's a Sunspear shield. But it kind of makes sense, I guess, because it's Japanese. I guess. Eye of the North music, please chill. Oh my god. Oh no, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. I have Shroud. Ooh, okay. Where's the old character select screen around the campfire? Always thought it would be cool if they brought that. I know. Yeah, but for some reason, like they like baked in the character select screens, and so it's just part of the engine now, and I don't think they can change it. Do I need a? I guess I need a 20% wrap. Are the drops limited to anniversary, or they're permanent? Yeah, the drops are permanent. So far the only limited thing is obtaining the proof of legend and the new green 20th anniversary items. But yeah, the new mods and the new weapon skins and stuff are permanent. And there's a couple of the new decade greens that are can probably be used, but you'll be able to get them. You'll be able to make them anyway. I think. Actually, I need to look that up, because if I can't get my own Nightfall pre-order scythe, like as a gold instead of the green, I'm gonna be pissed. For fuck's sake, I need to get my monk out of pre. Wait, why? Man, that's one thing I'm pissed about too. Like, I'm not a big pre-player, but why the hell did they not add anything to pre-searing? Like, I want more of a reason to play pre. Like, come on, the game's 20 years old, who cares? Oh shit, yeah, next year, yeah. Next year, Gilder's gonna be 21, and so we'll have to... We'll have to pour one out with Guild Wars. Oh yeah, I'll have to find some like a keg of ale or something, and drink it on the 21st anniversary. Actually, a whole keg of ale, I'd probably get banned. They could use the dungeon content from the April Fool's joke and pre and make a real dungeon like that. So I know, yeah, that was basically my idea too. Steel broadsword, dirk, steel chalice, butterfly knives, nothing. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, Kimball. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, my idea was add basically 4 dungeons. 1 dungeon each for, like, add a char dungeon, add a catacombs dungeon, or add like a, I don't know, like a Fort Rannick dungeon or something, I don't know. And then, well, I guess a char dungeon would be a Vanguard dungeon. I'm almost out of... salvage kits. Wizard Tower. Yeah, oh yeah, Frozen Dungeon. Add hard mode to pre. Yeah, like, sure. Like, something to make pre more interesting. They need something. And yeah, my idea was add like 3 or 4 dungeons and have a pre title track for each dungeon. Like, outside of pre, there's Vanguard, Norn, Dwarven, and then Azuran. Basically add those, but like a pre version, and have them tied to like a dungeon. Do you know these new drops aren't in pre? I was wondering that too. Like the core drops. I was wondering if core drops would be in pre, but I mean, pre kinda has some core drops, but then it doesn't have most core drops. So I was thinking, yeah, it probably doesn't have them. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about pre-having it or not. New title, back in my day. What are you kidding? Well, what would that be? Or, you know, bite the bullet and add an elite. My idea too. I had another idea for pre. Make a quest. Make a one-time quest for each class, and you get to choose, or each character. Make a one-time character quest for pre, and you get to choose an elite tome. Like, I mean, that wouldn't be super impactful because you're already OP in pre at level 19 or 20. But it would kind of change things up. One elite tome flesh golem. Sure. Why not? No. Ore of the Lich. You would absolutely have to go Ore of the Lich. All those char corpses, and then boom, fucking 9 or 10 minions just all of a sudden rush the bosses. Like, yeah. Hypnotic, inscribed staff, nothing. Okay. "20 versus undead." Woohoo. Let's go. Oh, you can't die those. Imagine the OG Ore of the Lich. What did that do? I forgot. I remember looking at that. Oh, that's, you gain a bunch of health, or you sack health, and at the end you gain the health back, isn't it? And I think that's all it did. So like it wasn't very good. I don't think. Well, there goes my salvage kits. Yeah, I remember looking at that in my guidebook. Half HP, double armor. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't seem very Aura of the Lichy. A 70% movement penalty. What the fuck? Couple that with Daliak Signet, and you're a rock. You are part of the terrain now. What is that banana thing beside? Gone Bananas badge. What is that? What is that, Wasi? I've never seen that before. I also don't get on Twitch anymore unless I'm streaming. Literally, the only reason I use Twitch is to stream. I don't watch streams on Twitch anymore. Part of it is because of the ads. Because I'm either gonna have YouTube Premium, or I'm gonna have Twitch Turbo. Not both. The banana, yeah. What is that banana peel beside your name? I've never seen that before. And you click something on 1st of April. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't think I've ever... yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a global Twitch badge other than partner on my other account. Not this one. I've just kind of always been like that. Like, even in games, there'll be like some event going on where you get some special thing, and I'm just like, why would I do that? I'm out here playing the game. I don't know. I've always been weird like that. Like, I don't care about, like, Well, it's not that I don't care about FOMO stuff. I almost dislike it. Or I've always just had the mindset, well, just go play the game. I'm too busy playing the game to do this event thing. Wait, what are you guys doing? Why are you running? Tell show copper serpent axe? Is that new? No, that is not new. Okay. Well, my clips are sometimes very out of context. Well, I mean, good. That's how clips are supposed to be. Oh, measure for measure. I don't know. I guess I'll go through the superior. Oh, another measure for measure. Let's go. Why am I doing out? Oh, steel. Damn it. Yeah, that's why I quit using superior salvage kits. So I'd quit getting steel, because then you just gotta salvage it back down into iron. Oh yeah, did you see I uploaded a new YouTube guide, a new Guild Wars YouTube guide, Wasi. I think on Monday, yeah. It was on my Lightbringer farm that I made. Yeah, I'm gonna go do this. Actually, how much favor? 18 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll finish filling up my inventory and then go either Lightbringer or Sunspear farm. Plus 5 main attribute sounds useless for Necro. Well, yeah, I think for most classes, that class's attribute is going to be useless for them. Because they're probably going to be spec'd into it anyway. But like for Ranger, having a +5 strength mod on your bow is going to be best in slot. Well, not best in slot, but is just on paper and in real world use better than any of the other mods. Because the other mods are either you know, they're either like mechanical or tactical or defensive mods. And so having like just a straight damage mod is going to be, you know, in almost all use cases better. Because a +5 strength mod for bow, that's just, you know, straight damage. Menu Master Necros could get spawning power. Oh, you're right. How much extra HP is that, though? At 5, it can't be much, but yeah, it's probably better than the other option of the mod. But that's kind of it. Well, yeah, kinda. But I mean, still, that's huge. That's still huge. It shifts the meta around a little bit, which is super nice. Like, it doesn't necessarily rework the meta, it just kind of shifts it. Lesser etch sword, feathered bow, spike recurve, crude shield, okay. 20%, we're at, really? Damn, okay. Like, that also increases, your summoning stone HP, doesn't it? I gotta drop that. Any way to farm Underworld solo nowadays? Yeah, you definitely can. I don't really hardly ever go into the Underworld, but I'm pretty sure You can do like smite farming on Dervish. Pretty sure that's still a thing. Divine Favor 5 for a sword. Oh, soul. Oh, okay, it's Soul Reaping for bow, but I got a Soul Reaping mod. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Soul Reaping on bow is huge because for like the dual shot, triple shot, penetrating shot, like spam builds, you're always out of energy on those. Strength 5. Oh, and a Strength 5 for a bow. What the? Huh? Okay, I'll take it. That's like the two I really wanted. Damn. Still only order a lot for money at the minute for the mini. Like for the mini. I mean, yeah, most people going into Underworld are doing, you know, Underworld speed clear. You in the prison for Ranger? Are they same stats or randomized? Yeah. Which one is that? Oh, Chimeric Prism. Yeah, so it's not gonna have like the 3 mods or whatever. Yeah, where's the list? I need to find that. Yeah, no, it's just gonna be a regular drop. Yeah, so there's like one of the I think it was like the Coke, one of the Coke shields for Korea or something that had 3 mods. It'll only have 2. Are they OG or inscribed? It depends on which campaign you get it in. So I have 3. I have the Peacock's Wrath, Fox's Greed, and Wolf's Greed. And because these were dropped in factions, they're old school. Oh, hey, thank you. Oh, damn it. I clicked on that in my chat. Now my chat's just gone. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There it is, okay. Yeah, so where does the available everywhere? Only interior. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so it just takes you there. Dragon Fangs, Spirit. Oh, okay, so you can get the Spirit Binder. Yeah, the Japanese first anniversary shield. Enough time already just to be alive? When do I need to do this? Well, for these, you just permanent. Yeah, these drops are permanent. But let's see. I'll go to Embark Beach and show you the limited time event items. Which you get in the same way that you got the previous ones. So there's the 10th anniversary, 15th anniversary, and the top ones are the 20th anniversary. So the Scorpion Bow, Dragon Fang Daggers, Bear's Roar, oh, Decade Hammer. Yeah, I don't actually know what skin that is. Decade Rod, Decade Scythe, Decade Spear, Decade Staff, Decade Staff, Decade Staff, Decade Staff, yeah. Which, yeah, I think all of them you can get as gold drops. So if you don't get one and you're like, oh shit, I missed it, you can just remake it in gold. This is going to be along the 75th anniversary. Holy shit. God, as long as Guild Wars 2 keeps making them money, and as long as they don't fuck up Guild Wars 3, then we'll still have Guild Wars 1. So as much as I dislike Guild Wars 2, I want Guild Wars 2 to make them a lot of money. So I can keep playing my boomer game. Well, I got all pre-orders except the good prof one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm missing all the prof and Nightfall ones. So when I saw the scythe, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. And it's soul reaping, so it's actually pretty good. Okay, let's clear out some inventory. Imagine. Guys, everybody with a Guild Wars 1 tune can transfer them over to Guild Wars 3. Fuck no. No, I would never do that to my Guild Wars 1 characters. So I would never taint them like that. Just walking in with a Guam title. Yeah, I kind of thought... I mean, you could kind of do that for Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 with having, you know, the 50 Hall of Monument points. But from what I heard, the items that you got and the titles that you got were kind of pointless. Like, they were made pretty quickly irrelevant. And having those items and titles was basically just a sign that you played the old game. Yeah, they're meh, yeah. That's what I heard. I think Inigo told me that. God damn it, Inigo, where are you? He's not on, is he? Damn it. What are you doing? Guild Wars 2 for me now is more like Fashion Wars than Circle Dodge Simulator. Man, that's what I thought from since its release. I was like, well, what the fuck is this? This is just Circle Dodging Simulator. And that was the original reason that I chose to play Black Desert Online. Because it was like full action combat. Like it had some circle dodging, but only for certain bosses and certain like weird mechanics for some random thing or whatever. I like that they didn't force you to just constantly dodge circles. And every time I watched Guild Wars 2 streams, they were just on a round platform dodging circles. And I'm like, why would anyone ever play this? The exact same thing with Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just like, why would anyone ever play this? Oh, I got an energy storage axe grip. Okay. I don't hate a lot of people, but I would fucking drive him, his cat, his dog, grandmother. Oh, wait, what? Customer support did it for me. Oh, okay. It's like, I read those out of order, and it's like, what are you talking about? Divine... Okay, I don't need the divine favor. Don't I have some items that I can turn in for salvage kits? Trade contracts. I think I can get... Yeah, I want to use these before I start buying. Okay, nice. Can. I'll go ahead and get another. Oh, my storage. Oh my god. It's so bad. Okay, energy storage. What do I do? What do I do? Holy shit, man. Read it. Please add more storage panes. Please, God. In the beginning, I was like, yeah, I'm a plant with a flamethrower, and now I'm like, did you just actually added the Sims? I have no idea what you mean. I'll take your word for it. I don't know. Yeah, I'll yes, okay, this is what I've noticed. Every single Guild Wars 2 streamer streaming Guild Wars 1, man, there's some real special people. Like they look like people that should probably be on FBI watch lists, and they would probably enjoy burning Teslas. Spy new account for 7 more storage. I have plenty of accounts for storage. I just don't want to. I just don't want to spend the time trading them to myself. Which, I mean, I'll have to do that anyway. So that is what I'll end up doing. Oh, my carpal tunnel. Jesus Christ. Oh, when I was a kid, and I always heard old people talk about how they can't double click on computers. I'm just like, that's just a skill issue. But now I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, I can barely double click. Okay, yeah, that's a salvage. That's a sell. Don't be a peasant. Max your tune slots. That's one thing I've never understood. Why people call them tunes. They're characters, not tunes. Tune is short for cartoon. Like I'm not playing a cartoon. I'm playing a character. What do you mean? Faster to type. We'll just okay. Yeah, I guess for Guild Wars, you can't really type, you know, char or like character as in char because then you would just be misspelling char. They're my little Looney Tunes. No, stop it. Sorry. Okay. I could. Man, actually, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've launched Guild Wars Launcher. Let me see if I can even launch it. Some of us as the Jerry Sunspringer. That's what I was about to go do. I was about to go farm Sunspear and Lightbringer points. Do you still have that character? Because I want that name. Oh my god, yeah, it has to be. It has to be a male Paragon. Hello, did it launch? Uh, yeah, I don't see. Okay. Also have the Xmas present. Which one? What are you talking about? Damn it, Guilders launcher launch, please. Yeah, maybe I just need to delete my Guilders launcher and re-download it in the current version. Mesmer for my yearly mini pet meow. Like, is that the name? Is the name of your character Xmas present? I don't understand. There's actually a bunch of birthday cupcakes. I got 120 from that. Yeah, I think after the stream, I will go. Mesmer named the ex-president. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I need to pick up the quests again. Let's see, what is my Lightbringer? 15k, damn, okay. I got quite a bit of Lightbringering to do. Yeah, you guys should go watch my new my YouTube guide on how to do this farm. This Lightbringer farm. Wow, I'm spamming my chat. But yeah, this farm, this Lightbringer farm can get you like like more than 13,000 Lightbringer points an hour. Is how much it can get you. You just use these 5 quests: Breaking the Broker and Dark Gateway, Good Demon Hunting, the Odd Bodies, and they only come out at night. What do you mean spamming YouTube videos? Yeah. Go watch my YouTube vid. HR 8 Party Vanquish? Is this what I use? I think this is what I'm using. What the hell? Why? Why? Oh, you're supposed to be over there. Like and subscribe. No. It's comment, rate, and subscribe. That was my old outro back in the day. It was comment, rate, and subscribe because you rated the video like 1 out of 4 stars. Did I get any mods that I could use now? Hello, this is the ew, I'm not gonna say that in front of my name. This is my guide on how to farm a zillion points in 3 seconds. And then it's actually a farm where you get no points because it doesn't work. Okay, I got fast casting leadership. I mean, leadership can do something. Oh, I can't even load up leadership. I'd have to add a hero. Okay, what is it? You gain 2 energy for each ally. Effective 1 of your shouts. 1 energy for every 2 ranks. Oh, so yeah, you'd only gain 4 energy whenever you use the shout. So that's kind of, yeah, that'd definitely be useless on a caster. Let's farm for the free booze and pre from the hunters. Yes, this is new content. Cough. I could probably make a video on that and people would think it was new content. I could probably gaslight enough boomers into thinking that that was new. Fast casting for wand is basically useless. I'll put this one in storage. Because I could actually use that on somebody, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure somebody has a 19% wrapping. One question. Why? Because I have to go pee. Yeah, yeah. Imagine someone making a new pre-content. Everybody would just lose their minds. Yeah. Or yeah, but because they haven't listed that there's gonna be that there is new pre-content, I could just be like, a new hidden pre-con. Oh my god, that would piss so many people off. I couldn't do that. I'd actually get death threats. Like people to actually find out where I live and send me things probably. Yeah, yeah, I couldn't do that. Yeah, it would be new hidden pre-content discovered by me, and it's I would have to make up something like I don't know. I would have to do something and convince people that it was new content or something. God, yeah, it would just be all dislikes. People would be swatting for false info on a 20-year-old gun. Yeah, they would. Yeah, yeah. Those pre people are okay. The demographic of pre and the demographic of Guild Wars 2. If it was, yeah, the similarities are uncanny there. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm ready. Oh wait, I was gonna check, make sure the heroes have max 1 rapage. Yeah, they do. Okay. Okay, let's go library reform. Was there a guy who actually thought that pre was the only map in all Guild Wars? I don't. I'm pretty sure no. Pretty sure that's not the case. If so, he was probably like 5 years old and didn't know how to play games. Yeah, I don't. You'd have to just be like mentally challenged to be that naive, to not know that there was content outside of pre. There was a wild story like that. I don't know. I wouldn't. I couldn't believe that one. You know, I do kind of miss stuff like that in Guild Wars 1. Like kind of the wonderment and the wonderment of discovering things. And the wonderment of the unknown. Whereas now there can be no like mystical stories like that because everything about the game is just known. Oops, I did control 4. Damn it. Wait, why is control... Why is control... What? Just pressing control is opening up my hero. What? What? Why is that opening that up? What the hell? I have control 4 as opening my hero builds, but for some reason just pressing control is making it open. Okay, now it's not. Okay, well I don't know. I've already gotten that. The treasure. For the month. Was there a hint? There is a second hidden weapon in-game like that Emerald Sword? I think I heard people mentioning that, but it was just because people wanted that to be true, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it would be really fucking cool if they, you know, added some super secret stuff like that again. But I think if they did add something like that again, they would actually hint to it. And not just add it with there being no hints. Well, I guess there kind of was hints to the last one. But they were so obscure and they didn't lead to more hints. Like more effective hints. Because typically in like a scavenge hunt like that, you get a hint, which leads you to a hint that is more effective or specific. Whereas I'm pretty sure with that green, the hints in the game were basically, you know, incomprehensible. And it took a dev kind of, you know, dropping hints on Twitter to uncover it. And then, of course, you have those over-the-top people who link it. Chest and Kining. Oh, yeah, that's so stupid. Yeah, I saw somebody post that on Reddit. They're like, oh my god, what is this? What do you mean? The chest that's been in Kining since fucking 2005? What do you mean? Yeah, I love it when people find something that has always been in the game, and they're like, oh my god, this has to be some insane hint to a hidden thing, and it's like, no, that's just the thing that's always been in the game. What do you mean? Norgu, quit dying. Come on, man. Unpopular opinion. I want the bots back in Jade Quarry. I want to blow up. Okay, yeah. Okay, well they shouldn't allow the bots back. ArenaNet should make their own, you know, PvP, PvE bots to fill lobbies. Like, you know how with you know, oh damn it, I forgot lockpicks again. Yeah, you know, like with a bunch of other modern games, they add their own bots to matches to fill slots. And with how easy it is to you know, make a bot in this game, I feel like that could be, you know, an easy fix for empty Jade Quarry and Fort Aspenwood. Yeah, I don't have ST, so sometimes my heroes like to just die. Oh boy, are we gonna get sandwiched here? I think we are. Shit. No, we're not. They can do it with PvP stuff like free arena, yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, they could, for sure. Yeah, they definitely should. Like, I don't think they should do that for something like random arenas or something. So people can play random arenas. Because that's definitely a people go there to fight other people thing. Whereas with, you know, Jade Quarry, they kind of just want to go play Jade Quarry. And just filling it with bots that could make it so you get in a match, I don't really see how that could be a bad thing. So do we fight that group? Yeah, I bet we have to, because it'll aggro us. '21st anniversary. We brought ANET bots, Jigcore, also exploration title now is count wide. Now, ew. Like, why the exploration title? That's such an easy one. It would need to be Vanquish title. I feel like Vanquish would make way more sense, because exploration is something you have to do by just, you know, going through the game. You do that naturally. But with Vanquisher, that could easily be account wide, because it's not required. It's not just a base mechanic turned into a title. It's hideous? What do you mean? It's hideous. Or just making... Well, I don't know, that would be weird, because you would make a new character and already have the map uncovered. I feel like for, you know, lore progression reasons, that wouldn't work. And then for continuity purposes, like, how would you know what you have and haven't done yet on that character? I don't know. Plus Vanquisher, I mean, you can do Vanquisher, or no, not Vanquisher, Cartographer in a day. Oh shit, I'm putting my headphones, hold on. Or a weekend, you could do it on a weekend. I'll turn my minimap on. '50th anniversary. We found some finished stuff in your table. You added it that as a $5 package. I mean, that was kind of my hope for this anniversary. Yeah, did you see whenever they the Guild Wars on Twitter posted an image about, like, before the event came out, they were like, you know, be prepared for, you know, a cool event stuff coming, plus more. And it was a picture of like Team Arenas, or the one that got removed. I think it was Hero Arenas and then one more, right? But it wasn't Hero Arenas. It was, yeah, I think it was like Team Battles or something. And they posted an image from Team Battles as the Twitter image, and people were like, "Oh my god, they're bringing Team Battles back!" And then I think they realized they fucked up by adding that specific image, and so they changed it. Some intern fucked up. Well, I don't know. It may have been Steven. I don't know. It's probably the Twitter intern. Yeah. I hope not. Or in a very far future. When Gale Grey dies, they'll release the frog pet as a scavenge hunt. Yeah, I don't know. I never understood the whole Gale Grey frog thing. I never. I was never in on those conversations to know what that even, what the significance of the frog in her is. Because I know it's a mini pet that only she has, or had, or it was stolen for a period of time or something. I don't know. Can we avoid that group? I think we kind of can. No, we've got aggro. No, we've got aggro. She has 3 versions of it. Oh, well, yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know what one version. I thought it was just like a miniature frog. Like, why does she get one, but nobody else gets one? Normal one, Exus one, and I forgot the third one. Oh. Yeah, back in the day, I never really, I never cared about stuff like that. It's not because I dislike stuff like that. It's just I didn't. I think for me the scope of the game was so big. I just didn't have the time or connections to care or even know about that kind of thing. Damn it, we're gonna get that other group, aren't we? Come on, guys. There we go. She was in... Wait, what? She was in-game and could talk to people in LA through a frog sitting there. So... Okay. That's not the same thing as that storyteller thing in Foible's Fair, is it? Also, I haven't figured out what quests these torment that spawn here are from. No, not the same thing. Okay. She type in chat, and the text bubble came up on a fixed frog and out. Oh. Huh. Interesting. But why though? I don't know, I guess that's what I want to know. I want to know why. And maybe it was some perk she got from being like a dev or a community moderator or whatever. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Please don't die. Let's see, what would be... See, I have 30 HP. I could definitely... That's a defensive mod. What could I swap Critical strike, strength. I mean, soul reaping would be pointless because, I mean, I'm Paragon. I have max energy anyway. Gale is the frog. In-game tech support. Okay. Oh, in-game tech support was something she did. Okay. And she was like this frog character you could speak with. Okay. That's a joke. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I never knew. So I can't tell what's a joke or not. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, she was, so she was like a CM. Yeah, community manager. Yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Hello, can I get some quest mobs, please? I don't have to go back here, do I? Please, sir, can I get a hit of quest mobs? There they are, jeez. Maybe it was because I killed those earlier groups. Those groups are the ones that are supposed to come down here. I don't know, I kind of... Like, back in the day, I never really knew about things like that, but I'm kind of... I like that I didn't know about things like that. Because I kind of liked not knowing about everything that happens. Because there's still some, you know, mystery in things you can only learn by word of mouth. Whereas now, you can just look it up on the wiki. Or that her account was hacked for the frogs, yeah. They duped them 1,000 times in Instaban, like everyone even had a frog. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know they duped them. I thought they just stole them. Like, a couple of them. Was that the same time that a bunch of other people got hacked too, like Reborn? Like when Reborn got hacked, and then he told his guild members not to tell people that he was hacked, so that the hackers could hack even more people, or they were scamming people. They were duped. Oh, okay. I thought the dupe thing was fixed with the Konexai duping. Damn it, I still forgot Larkfix. Well, I think Reborn stuff was years later, was it? Okay. I was thinking that was right around the same time. Because, I mean, that wasn't... What, the Gale Grey frog thing was, what, like 4 or 5 years ago, wasn't it? And that's... Or 3, 4, 5 years ago, and that's when the Reborn thing happened. Ooh, oh, Soul Reaping for staff. Okay, that's another one. Are we gonna get... Yeah, we got Saint. Oh, yeah, you're right. The Gale Grey thing did happen quite a bit of time ago. Yeah. It's been so many years. They all just kind of merge together. Oh man, yeah. When I was editing my guide on this, I was for most of the run that I just did, I sped up segments of it. And when doing that, the audio track got squished too. I think there was one point where I extended it or something, and there was music playing. And I remember one time, this probably like 10 years ago or so, on stream, I would listen to songs on stream, and they were just extremely stretched out versions of a song, or not a song, but like music, like video game music. It's like stretched out versions of video game music that didn't sound like the music it was based on. So it kind of sounded like, like an original sound. It almost didn't even sound like music. But I did that for some of the Realm of Torment music, and it sounded really interesting. That's right. Yeah. Gotta abandon these. And then go take them again. Soul Reaping Staff. Do I have anybody? Yeah. Well, I couldn't put it on him because he's already got Soul Reaping. Put it. Let's see. It would. Yeah, 30 HP. But yeah, I don't want to put it on this hero either, because she's got an item spell, and that makes it so the staff mods don't apply. But I don't know. I guess if she casts it and drops it really quick. What I can see, the Gale Grey stuff is like 9 to 10 years ago. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, I think I heard about it a couple years after it happened. Yeah. Ad starting soon. Hooray. Yeah, I really wanted to try out YouTube streaming too, just so I don't have to worry about ads, like me playing ads. Like I don't manually play ads, but I'm always constantly having to look and see when ads are playing. Because when an ad's playing, I can't really talk about shit. It's frustrating. Because Twitch does such a bad job at monetizing their platform. That's right. This week I think is Naga skins. I only have 6. I bet those are easy to farm. Let's see. I could farm those. Where could I farm Naga skins? Does not have. Wait, your character does not have Seafarer's Rest unlocked. What? Okay. Really? I don't? Whoa, okay, yeah, I haven't really done anything. Oh my god, yeah. I haven't done anything in factions except play through the story on this character. Holy. Never even done Raizu Palace or Tanakai Temple. I mean, this is a fairly kind of new character. Whoa, I thought I'd done Eternal Grow in all characters. But yeah, I don't have it mapped. 2016. Okay, so it was somebody. Of course, it was a germ. Of course. Of course, it was a German. What is it? Yeah, what is it? What is it with Germans and Guilders 1 and RMTing? I don't get it. Why is it always them? Oh wait, no. Gate of P. Nis. Wait, yeah, wait, where's my armors and grails? Necro. They're on the Necro. How did I know they were on the Necro? What the hell? Oh, because I was doing hard mode Winds of Change. Dash what it was. Whoa, 37 ministerial commendations. Holy, yeah, that's what I was doing. I mean, I might as well turn those in. Yeah, I was recording hard mode Winds of Change quests on the Necro because I'd never done them on the Necro. Oh boy. Inventory full. Nice. That's 4 lock boxes. Yep, I'm never ever gonna get a miniature Reiko or it's not Zeri. I think it's a different character. Yep. Zenrao's Quill. Anybody want a parrying dagger from RuneScape? Yeah, I like how they literally called it parrying dagger. That's funny. That's right. That's where I'm just gonna put it. Because they fear the. Yeah, I don't even know what that means in German, but yeah. Does that mean sausaged? Sausage in German? I don't know. Damn, Favor's going on forever. I guess people are. It is just Friday, but tomorrow Favor's gonna go like crazy. No, we live fairly close to the German border. That's right. Yeah. Back in these days, the Good Lords over there, it was like madness. Versus, I was right. Sausage. Let's go. I am multilingual. Damn it! I was gonna grab those armors and grails to use them. Cause yeah, we're not struggling much, but definitely an armor and a grail would help a lot because I'm not running an ST. Wait, am I in hard mode? Yes, I am. Okay. German is one of the spoken languages where I live. Oh, yeah, because you're so close. Yeah, I live in America, so we speak American. It's actually German, huh? Yeah, that's one thing that definitely is super hard to understand for an American. Like, we have, 48 different states here, but they're almost all identical. Like, there's very little difference in them. Hurry up, Master. Jesus Christ, come on. And you don't need passports to go to a different state. It's literally almost like I can drive 30 minutes to a different state because I live kind of close to the border to my state, and it's literally just same people, same thing. I know there was a lot of people heavily pushing Spanish like 10 to 20 years ago. And everyone was like, "Yep, you're going to have to know Spanish to do anything in America." And that kind of went away, and I'm kind of glad because this is America, not Mexico. Why should I have to know a different language to speak to people in my own country? But that's definitely an American thing. And I know in Europe, it's so multicultural and lingual that's just a natural thing there. You're going to be like, no, you got New Yorkian, Texian, redneck, country singing, American Hawaiian. Nope. They're well, except for like, Hawaiian, they're almost all the same. Yeah, I've heard people from not from America like fantasize about the different dialects and regions of America, and I'm just like they're all almost literally all the same. Really, the only difference is how rural some areas are. Texian. I like that. Country singing American. Hawaiian? Oh boy. Incest Ohioian. Ohioian. What a word. Wondered about that by literally one... What? By one series and one actor? I don't know. Yeah, it was funny. I have a bunch of relatives from like Minnesota and Canada, and one of them drove down. I think it was last year, and we, apart from saying a couple things just a little bit differently, I mean, we almost sounded identical. NCIS New Orleans? What? There was an NCIS New Orleans? Oh, okay, well, okay, there are some, like, the super backcountry people from New Orleans. No one can understand what they're saying. Nobody. Like, as an American, like, I live pretty close to New Orleans, like, 5 or 6 hours away. And I could drive there And I could just be like, I have no idea what you guys are saying. It's such a weird accent. Yeah. Yeah, that's like one. That's like the only area in America where it's like not even Americans understand what they're saying. They do not have aggressive refrain on? What? Wait, no, I must have. Okay. It was Lucas Black. Really? There was an NCIS New Orleans? I did not know that. That must have been like a later one. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, I grabbed both bounties, alright. I'm gonna go this way around the rock. Instead of that way. Because there was a couple extra groups. Damn it, I forgot lockpicks! Wassy, remind me when I go back to town to get lockpicks. I'm gonna blame you. If I don't have lockpicks next time. Yeah, we can survive 2 groups. This is fine. We can survive 3 groups. This is fine. What you can bring lockpicks, you fool. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. I'll grab them now. Wait, I have 107 lockpicks. Wait, what? Hey, thanks, Wassy. Thanks for reminding me. I have 107. I could have sworn I ran up to a locked chest a minute ago and it didn't open. You clean your glasses. They're actually pretty clean. I'm like one of those people that if there's even a speck on my glasses, I have to clean them. Like I'll speak with people and then their glasses are just covered in just like 2 weeks worth of grime, and I'm like, how do you see? And they're like, oh, I can't. And I'm like, how can you stand that? I think partly that's because I didn't wear glasses for the first 21 years of my life. And so when I started wearing glasses, it was like, okay, these have to be perfectly clean. There can be nothing on them. I need to see everything in full HD. Yeah, if I'm not seeing in UHD, it's not a good time. Ooh, it's a gold. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with a good nightfall farm too. Like a high kill per hour. Because I have a factions one. I have an Eye of the North one. Let's see, what is a prophecies one? I mean, there's a bunch of prophecies farms you can do that are decent kill per hour. So are you guys gonna get seen? You are. Okay. Come on. Let's see what Are you from around Mississippi? That is where I'm around from. Yeah. The state of Mississippi. Yes. Well, actually, yeah, the Mississippi River travels all the way from, through from Canada through into the Gulf of America. I think that's one of the first times I've actually had conversation to call Gulf of America Gulf of America. But yeah, I'm from Mississippi. We need to keep it vague. Yeah, I've never been worried about telling people what state I live in. Oh, lock chest. I'll have to get that. Okay. Yeah, in back in the day, like my IRL name is out there. Like that's what I used to use that. Okay, we got pop-ups here. Like instead of Yoon Gray, I used to go by my IRL name. You need to consider it like countries in Europe, or not really, or well, kinda. I guess I don't know. A lot of them are around the same size, so yeah, I guess. Well, really, yeah. Actually, I think American states are actually, on average, larger than European countries. I don't know. They're probably pretty close. Oh, damn, that's a lot of dust. Well, okay, in terms of size, yes, probably around the same. But in terms of, like, culture and dialect, no, they're pretty much all the same. Battle Out Iced Tea. Like, culture-wise, I can hardly imagine, like, a lot of Florida the same. I don't know. There's, like, a general understood consensus of culture between Americans. I don't know, because I don't really know the difference between European culture that much. Like, I know there is a difference. But it's hard to draw similarities. I think a lot of it is more so... a lot of it is political affiliation between states. That's one of the main differences. But it's not... That's not black and white. Like the state I live in, they vote Republican. And let's say California votes Democrat. But it's not like everyone here is Republican and then everyone in California is Democrat. No, like it's actually pretty close to 50-50 in every state. But I think a lot of people view different states by their political affiliations. I don't know. Yeah, definitely. Florida is kind of an outlier because everyone there is just batshit insane. That's why there's the saying "Florida man." And then the people in Nevada just die from heat stroke because they live in a desert. Actually, the people from Florida die from heat strokes too because it's 120 degrees there and 600% humidity, and they just suffocate. Jake, I live in Belgium. Yeah, culture-wise, it's kind of the same, but nobody can't understand the people from the west side of Belgium. They talk like they have hot potato and bitter. Wow, yeah. Okay, yeah. The closest thing we have to that here is northern Louisiana and southern Louisiana. Like, people from northern Louisiana, yeah, they have no idea what people from southern Louisiana are saying. Because it's that weird, like, I don't remember where it's from. It's from like I don't know, it's like a Creole, like from like Haiti. And like the Virgin Islands, like they party beacon. Pick that up. And then northern Louisiana is kind of just like the rest of the United States. It's just like, what the fuck are you guys saying? I kind of want to see if I can look it up. YouTube.com. Louisiana accent, yeah. Cajun.
Pretty good.
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. You doing all right today?
Yeah. How about you?
All right. Where you from?
Powerboat Nation. You do?
I can't see fly. Look, I got a good tape in that Gator boy.
Yeah.
They're from Florida. Matter of fact, it feels in Everglades in Florida.
Bonjour de la Louisiane. Je viens des fois de mes deux. Je joue la musique en français. Et un petit brin en anglais. C'est beau, on parle français.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, yeah, it's a combination of different languages. That's just, I think most of the people in southern Louisiana I think it was originally a French colony. And then it was also combined with like different dialects from like the islands in the Gulf of Mexico. And so it just turned into a nightmare of an accent. I'm gonna try killing this group that spawns here. Because this may be why those later groups don't like to move. But why did they really want to kill those spirits back there? Because Amish people in the States kind of speak a combination of English, Dutch, and German. Kind of, yeah. I think that was why they don't move. This actually might make it quite a bit quicker if I kill these groups early. Because then the later ones might just spawn when I get there. That's not... Yeah, that's just a natural spawn. Wait, does critical strikes give you energy whenever you crit, or is that just critical eye? Oh shit, hello, come on, let's go. Yeah, it's actually way quicker to kill those groups early. Oh, we lost one of the warriors. The first guy on the boat, I couldn't understand that shit. I was like, is this drunk Florida man mumbo jumbo? Okay. Well, yes, he was drunk. Wait, why is Legionnaire dead? Okay, yeah, I think those groups back there might have been groups from this quest that spawned later on, but because we were in their vicinity, they spawned. And now, because we have downtime, that's when they would have made their way down the hill, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Shit, yeah. Damn. Can we just can we go, please? Okay, oh, I wonder what happens if I just go out here. So this is just a normal spawn patrol group, not one of the quest groups. Okay, so this is like right where they normally spawn. Hello? Are they on like a really long timer? And it doesn't matter how many previous groups you kill, at what speed, they just... Maybe I just haven't made it to like a trigger point down here or something. I can't go past here, because if I do, I'll lose the allies. Maybe that was it, but I don't know. That could have just been them on a timer. Okay, there come some more. Yeah, they hadn't spawned like this before, so this is a little odd. I wonder if it'd be quicker between those spawns to just go over here and kill the final Paragon boss. And then come back and then have these waves spawned. I need to try that. Okay, there they are. Victory token. Yay, we won. I think the Forgotten Defenders are supposed to be there to help you for this quest. This is a guide on YouTube. Finds other means. Once a week, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely done that with other stuff too. I've found other methods to doing the thing I just made a guide on, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta update the guide. I'm gonna leave the guide the way it is because it just makes a little bit more sense. Like it's easier to follow the route linearly than just go ahead, spawn one group, skip ahead, and then come back. So I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Even then, it would probably only save like 30 seconds. Reborn, let's not insult me like that, okay? I don't need that kind of bad juju on my name. That's an old Creole term, by the way. Yeah, I still have all these, these 200 stacks of 50-point things that Gawain gave me for my Deathless Guam that I just haven't worked on. I've got to work on that Deathless Guam. Well, I'll probably do that after I finish Guaming this character. 30 is one chest run. What? 30 is one chest run from Forward Pass. Wait, what does that mean? What? You talking about Boreal Station or Boreal Pass? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you confused me with Boreal Pass. Isn't that an area in the northern Shiver Peaks, I think? How to get 5 Mesmer Heroes, only 3 in the past. Yes, it was only 3 in the past. Well, Gwen, Norgu, and then Razah. But yes, you get... oh wait, I closed Brave? Okay.
Bonjour de la...
Hello? Sorry. You get more Mesmer Heroes by buying these things, the Mercenary Hero slots. Which, I mean, they're 100% worth it. And right now, they're like on a huge sale. And basically, you buy either 1, 3, or 8. You can only have up to 8 on one account. And it makes it so you can turn your different characters into heroes. So, this Mesmer and this Mesmer are different characters I already have. And then I have one of my characters as a Writ. So I can have 2 Writs. Full Mesmer way. Yeah, you kind of could. I don't know, how would you run? I guess, yeah, you would just run full Mesmer way. It would just be E-Surges. And then one of them would be like a stolen speed Writ healer. And then I don't know, like, how... You'd probably want to run one as a BIP. I guess. And then you would have to run another one as like a secondary healer as well. So I need to level up 2 mesmers myself and then buy this. That's what I like to do. You can, if you have a free character slot, you can just make a PvP character. So PvP character, you just make a PvP mesmer, and then you can make that into a hero you can use on all your characters. But it's gonna look like a PvP character. Oh, this is odd. If you go to character creation and then back, it doesn't show a character here. That's interesting. But yeah, I just turned 2 of my mesmer characters into heroes. Which I only did 2 mesmers. Some people do more. Yeah, but yeah, you can have a team of full mesmers, but it's you can do it. It just doesn't work too well. But yeah, having 4 or 5 mesmers on a team is freaking OP. I mean, I don't have any slots left, but those can be bought as well. Yeah. Those are pretty sure those are on sale too. Let's see, where are they? Wasi, what are you doing? Yes, $4 for a character slot. It's not too bad. Have you seen the new skill? Rolled was Rick. I think I've seen that before, yeah. I'm looking at it, yeah. Yeah. This is one of the new skills, by the way. It's called Rolled was Rick. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. I saw another one on Reddit. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't Rick Astley. Yeah, I may just buy character slots. Actually, I got from work, I think it's $50. Yeah, it's a $50 gift card. I might just buy a shit ton of characters on my main account for storage. Because I don't want to have to transfer items back and forth between accounts. It's just annoying. Because I think you can have up to 28 characters. And I have, I guess it didn't tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 24. Okay. I was thinking it was 28. Yeah, so I could buy 8 more. Damn, okay. Yeah, for a while there, I was like, I don't know. Do I keep buying stuff for my account? Like, they're probably just going to shut the servers down anyway. But now it's like 20th anniversary. Yeah, might as well. Have they even updated that? What do you mean? The character slots? Max 34 slots. What the fuck? What? Really? When did they do that? Character slot. As of June 2015, the maximum is 28. Wait, where are you getting 34 from? The pre-order for Nightfall came with 1 additional character slot. Huh, I never knew that. I mean, I guess that actually makes a lot of sense. Or well, so you got 3 from pre-ordering Nightfall, not 2 from the regular, I guess. Yeah, where do you see 34 from? need 34? 28 character slots on my primary account. So, 34? What? Cap 35? You're kidding me. 28 slots? Thought it was 13? I thought I had a lot at 13. I have 35 slots on my account now. Wait. Wait, really? Slots still seem to be a select option in the in-game store, and I'm tempted to try to add another. Like, PvP, okay. So 34 is the limit if you own all the games, and 35 only for those who pre-order Nightfall. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so it's 34. Holy shit. That's nuts. Is Faber still going? Damn, Faber's still happening. I kind of want to go back to farming, but I might as well wait. Oh. Yeah, actually, yeah, there's so many things I need to do now. Here's Handbook Hard Mode. Dungeon Guide Hard Mode. Ah, nice. Yeah, I think I'll Flameseeker Prophecies. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I haven't actually finished Prophecies on this character. Yeah, I'll do the miniature quests on this Paragon. I was starting to do them on my Assassin, but because I already have some books partially filled, I might as well do it on this character. Because for the miniature quests, you have to not just do the content, you have to fill out books. Young Hero. Yeah, I might as well do Young Heroes too. I don't have any prophecies, I don't think. Miniature Sorrow's Furnace. Wait, what? Oh, I was thinking Slavers, not Sorrows. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't done... Wait, Domain of Anguish, this is... What is this? I just have to do, oh. DOA. Defeat Malix in a hard mode, yeah. Whoosh, oh boy. Okay, that's how you get Greased Lightning, okay. How did you get Greased Lightning? I don't remember. Oh wait, or was... Wait, no. Where's Grease Lightning? Miniature Grease Lightning. Historical. Order for players with the 100 best times for roller beetle racing from '07 to 2012? What? Yeah. I never knew about this one. Huh, interesting. Let's see. I think I'm gonna grab some coffee and something to eat. But I'm not gonna end stream. Let's see. Is there anything to watch? Hey, it's Peter. Mozo. Wooden potatoes? Ew. I never liked that guy. I thought his video about why Guild Wars 1 failed was one of the dumbest videos ever made. Not because I emotionally didn't like it. I just thought the reasons he came up with were stupid. Two weeks ago, 7 days ago. Yeah, I guess I'll pull up Mozo. I like
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the channel.
I like
If
Mozo
you
a
haven't
lot.
heard already, Guild Wars 1 will be celebrating its 20th
Alright,
anniversary this month.
go
And to commemorate
make some
those
coffee,
20
grab
years,
some food.
ArenaNet will be releasing a special anniversary update. Just yesterday, they released the details of the update, so without further ado, let's jump right into it. Okay, so as mentioned in the post last week, this update will be adding a bunch of previously exclusive weapons that were only attainable either through pre-orders, special promotions, or even PvP exclusives. Practically all of these weapons are skins that most, and I mean most, players have never been able to obtain before. Weapons that were only attained by pre-ordering the game from certain regions around the world, buying the game from certain stores, participating in region-specific in-game promotions, buying Coca-Cola from certain countries, or even some cases buying a specific graphics card. Practically all of these skins are unique and were up until now unobtainable unless you participated in these events or promotions. But what about the weapon stats? So yes, true, in most cases, the original forms of these weapons have mediocre weapon stats at best, but according to the release notes, the attributes that the weapons drop with will be randomized. Now, based on this description, I can't really tell if that means these weapons will be old school or inscribable. In other words, are the weapon stats going to be randomized kind of like they are in Prophecies or Factions, or are they going to be customizable in a sense with inscriptions and so on like the weapons dropped from Nightfall or Eye of the North? Or maybe they will follow the stat patterns of their respective regions. Now, going along with those questions, many of these weapons have unique stat patterns such as this Canthan Tarj. Does randomized mean that these stat requirements and values will be randomized, or will it follow similar patterns to other like weapons in the game? For example, normally shields have a shield handle stat and an inherent attribute stat, but the original version of this shield had a unique stat structure. Which would it follow when it drops? I don't really know if this means that these stats will be randomized or if it will drop just like any other shield in the game but with this skin. Whatever the case may be, I can only imagine that this randomization feature will inevitably create a collectibles market in the game for each of the skins with the desired stats. Not only that, all of these weapons will only drop in gold rare qualities, with minor exceptions as noted in the wiki, and they can drop with a variety of different stat requirements. So you might even be able to get some of those low Q weapons with max stats. So all you collectors and farmers out there, get ready. We will have to see how the drop mechanics work exactly to see exactly how rare it is to get these weapons with desired stats. The weapons are also attainable by region. So there are some available in all regions, while others are region locked, and you'll have to farm those specific weapons from the respective Guild Wars expansions. Now, the other big part of this update are the miniatures. Just like the weapons, these miniatures have been previously exclusive to certain special promos or even contest prizes. In some cases, there were only a few dozen of these miniatures ever released to only a handful of specific players. With the update though, they are now obtainable to everyone who completes certain hard mode missions available at Embark Beach. So now you'll be able to get your favorite mini pets that were practically unobtainable up until now. Those include the Pig, Grawl, Panda, Grey Giant, Asura, Destroyer of Flesh, Mad King's Guard, Ceratodon, Longhair Yeti, Island Guardian, Canoxai, and Greased Lightning. Previously, if you'd even find someone willing to sell one of these, it would have cost you hundreds if not thousands of arm braces, or currencies that are surely against the terms and conditions of playing Guild Wars. But now everyone will have access to these minis. Granted, there is a little bit of a difference though. These miniatures will not be tradable, whereas the originals still should be. Now again, they left us another little teaser at the very bottom of the post. It says, get ready to celebrate 20 years of Guild Wars, and you'll want to keep an eye out for some other rare drops. I wonder what those drops can be. I can only guess that there'll be new items that we've never seen before, whether it be even more weapons or maybe even some new consumables, who really knows? We'll just have to wait and see. So this update will be coming out on April 15th, and I am so excited to see what it will bring. It's the perfect time to hop back into Guild Wars and play the game. Now, even though these release notes do not mention it, I can only imagine that they will continue the traditional anniversary celebration events, meaning you'll be able to do all the other events and activities that came out during the 15th anniversary update and earlier, including capturing the 10 brand new elite skills, getting the other new weapons, and so on. If you want a tutorial on all that and want to know everything that's going on, I made a comprehensive video explaining everything there is to do and how to do it for the anniversary celebrations. I don't really expect any of that to change. I also want to give a huge shout out to all the folks at ArenaNet who made this update possible and for keeping Guild Wars 1 up and running and going strong. Guild Wars 1 truly holds a special place in my heart, as I'm sure it does for many of us in the community, and I'm so glad it is still active after all this time. It's truly a unique masterpiece, and it's proven itself to stand the test of time. Thank you all, and let's just have fun playing Guild Wars. Good luck, and have fun, everyone.
Wait, you have the pig? Like just the regular pig, not the celestial pig? I mean, if so, yeah, that one's pretty rare. Because I think that one was an error on that year. It was supposed to come out. It was supposed to be a celestial pig, but people got a regular pig instead, and then they fixed it. And then, well, there's a miniature Vec, and then there's the miniature Azura. The miniature Vec is normal. Damn, yeah, I want to watch this one on stream. I want to watch Peter's video on stream. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go grab my food and then watch Peter's video on stream. I believe you could get it by completing 5 dishes. Oh yeah, because there was like the royal food cooks or something. And the Azure I got from a code. Yeah. Azure is from the magazine. Yeah. Which damn, yeah, that's actually insane. We should watch Pita's video. I love how captions are on by default.
Happy 20th birthday to Guild Wars 1. So thanks to a few developers, we've got many new things with this game update. Here is a quick summary.
I'm gonna eat and then mute and then maybe pause the video so I can read the stuff.
If you're only interested in one specific feature, use the timestamps in the description. I will follow the wiki page, so the first major thing we've got is the Guild Wars sale. Now this may be the biggest one ever. there is a new 20th Anniversary Masterpiece Collection, which includes all 3 campaigns, plus Eye of the North, plus some bonus weapons, and now for the first time, the bonus mission pack as well. Honestly, this is crazy cheap, like an 80% discount, and you get all you need in one pack, but there are other great ones too. Take a look. I don't remember character slots or storage expansions getting a discount before, but here we are, like 60% discount on these as well. Also, you can get the mercenary heroes for a few euros or dollars, get a character name change, and even more. Basically, there is a discount on every item in the store, and Wiki says it lasts till April 29th, so you
Okay, yeah, so until April 29th. Yeah.
better hurry. Okay, let's see some actual new content. A number of mini pets and weapons will be available for everyone. First, let's talk about the minis. There are hard mode quests that you can get in Amber Beach from Mary's Sworn to Seas. Each quest gives a rare mini pet, which is a non-tradable mini, but can still be displayed in the Hall of Monuments. The developer guys wanted us to work for these rare items, so you can expect a few hours of grind for some of them. For example, if you want the mini Growl, you must complete quite many prophecies missions in hard mode, and the same applies to any other mini pet. Things must be completed in hard mode. Take a look at this table I made. This is what you will have to do in order to get your desired mini pets. Some of them will be quite difficult for a casual player, like Doa Underworld hard mode, and I'm not sure how a picked up group can manage those areas, but it is what it is. We must work for these rare minis to get them. Okay, now the weapon part. You may remember back in 2005-2006 era, there were different pre-order weapons, special promotions, etc. Those weapons were only available for a very few players, but those days are gone now, and we can finally get them simply by playing the game. Take a look, there are plenty of different skins, and they are part of the drop table from now on. And the best part is that these weapons can be modified as much as you want, not like their original versions. Like the OG Hourglass staff was unchangeable, but the new one is completely different in this aspect, and I have posted a few of these drops on my channel, and I will keep on posting if I get a rare one or a good looking one. And honestly, it feels good when you get them, but don't expect them to be very common. Some of them are extremely rare, like the Japan first anniversary shield. Also, some of these skins may drop anywhere. Some of them are only available from certain regions. And I think after at least 10 hours of farming at Raptors, Screes, Winds of Change Farm and various places, I've only got these so far. So I told you guys, these are not really common, more like a pleasant little surprise when you get one. Okay, what else do we have here? There are new Decade weapons, which can be obtained in Amber Beach from the Ancient Anniversary Weaponsmith for 5 proofs of legend. I think we are kind of used to 5 proofs of legend.
Don't think they're going to drop in for
This
you.
is not new, but the weapons possess something new.
I think he would have
You may
mentioned
wonder
that.
what's going on here. What is this Strength 5 with rank
Oh, hey, Fast Bane, I see you.
thing? Or Expertise 5, Leadership
I'm
5,
eating, by the way.
Fast-Casting 5? What the hell are those things? So the short answer is, these are new weapon mods implemented in the game, and I think of all the new things we've got so far with this update, these will be the most important things by far. These mods are called Of the Profession, and you will get these randomly basically from any gold rarity main hand weapon anywhere in the game. I'm pretty sure that some of these mods will greatly affect our builds, maybe even the meta builds will change a bit. And how do they work? These mods give you +4 or +5 of their profession's primary attribute, but only if your rank in those attributes are lower than 4 or 5. Meaning these suffix weapon mods are only useful for those professions who don't match their primary attributes with the weapon's attributes. So for a Necro, I think it's not advised to use a soul reaping weapon mod, since, you know, Necros 99% of the time will have a pretty high rank in soul reaping by default. But for a warrior, for example, this may be very useful, since if you possess rank 5 in soul reaping, you will gain 15 energy every 15 seconds just from a creature dying nearby and without any attribute investments. There is also a fancy trail effect while using weapons like this. The color also change depending on which professions mode you are using. This is a Necro one, for example, and this is a warrior one. different colors for each profession. This is
Whoa,
definitely
the
a
bow,
cool
the
feature.
arrow looks
So
super
if you have
cool.
listened carefully, so
I think the animation on the 10th anniversaries, I think, were black. So they didn't stand out much, I think.
far I have said gold rarity main hand weapons, meaning there are no shield or focus modes in this list. Still, if we do a little math, you will see there are a total of 9 possible weapons and 10 possible attributes. This equals a total of 90 different weapon modes, meaning if you want to get them all, either you'll be farming for a very long time or pay a lot of money for them. Right now, as I'm creating this vid, prices are crazy high for some of these mods, from a few arm braces up to
What the hell? Oh man, maybe I need to sell some of these real quick.
2-digit arm braces, so you better wait to purchase.
The mod is primarily based and not on the weapon profession. Right, yeah. Yeah. So you can get a leadership mod for an axe. Yeah. So there's 90 different mods you can get.
Them. I believe as the community gets more and more
Or strength
of
mod for
these mods,
stabs.
these
Yeah,
prices
that
will
extra
go
attack
down
auto
in
attack damage is gonna do a lot, yeah.
a few weeks. And now let's go through one by one on the primary attribute effects, and I'll be talking about the maximum, the rank 5 effects. So the warrior one gives your attack skills some extra armor penetration. This is quite useful for most martial classes. Some extra damage is always welcomed. The ranger one reduces the energy cost of attack skills, ranger skills, touch skills, and the rituals by 20%. Think of the dagger spammer builds, for example. Instead of the 5 energy,
Yeah, that was the first thing I thought of. Is having 4 energy cost dagger attacks instead of 5. But it really doesn't help. It doesn't make it worth it using it.
each skill will cost only 4 energy, quite useful for most classes. The monk one gives 16 extra
Okay, for assassin, it's not really that useful. Maybe other classes.
HP when healing with monk spells. I'm not sure if this will be much of a help, maybe healer, Ritus or allies could benefit from this one. The necro one is probably the best of all. I already mentioned this one. At rank 5 soul reaping, you will get 50
Yeah, the Necro one is just broken. Like, they should have updated the Divine Favor to activate on all spells and not just monk spells. And then Leadership is just kind of weak. That only works for Paragon. And then Mysticism can kind of work. It gives you just a little bit of armor. Yeah. It allows every class to just have Soul Reaping now.
energy every 15 seconds while a nearby creature dies. Plenty of energy heavy builds will benefit from this mod.
Fast casting enables everyone to run Psychic Instability. I was trying to think of a use for fast casting, and the only thing I can come up with is certain super specific instances of using Arcane Echo on a non-Mesmer or on Minion Masters.
You know, Mesmers are always energy heavy, or we may think of low energy classes like Warriors, Paragons. These will all find these mods quite useful. The Mesmer mode may seem quite OP at first, but sadly for non-Mesmer skills with an activation time of less than 2 seconds, there is no effect. So if you are an ally and have a weapon like this, you will cast Meteor or Meteor Shower 25% faster than usual, but for example, Flare 1 sec activation time spell will have no effect. Of course, Mesmer skills are affected by both the faster activation and recharge times, but it's a good question whether you want to use them or not on a secondary Mesmer character.
Fast cast mod on Necro Assassin? Such promises. Well, I mean, that would only work for spells that are 2 seconds or more. Like Fightful Spirit Necro. It's a little stronger because of this. But not many people run that over AP or ST. Yeah.
Okay, moving on, energy storage is the next primary attribute. This one gives plus 15 maximum energy, quite good stuff. You can make very high energy staves or even wands if you feel like that. Assassin is the next.
Yeah, if you have this mod, plus the one that gives you another 15 energy, plus a 5 energy head, plus the 10 from the staff. That's ridiculous. 45 of energy, 45 energy from a staff. That's just broken.
Critical strikes adds plus 5% crit chance, and if you land a critical hit, you gain 1 energy.
Oh, so you do gain an energy. I was thinking you didn't. I thought it was just the extra crit chance, but you do gain an energy. Okay, that's better.
Stuff again, extra damage from critical hits and some minor energy management too. Ritu and spawning power, this is perfect for minion masters, since your summon creatures will get an extra 20% HP and also make weapon spells like Great Dwarf weapon last 20% longer. Also, secondary Ritus with
Just to clear out some things, when you have, let's say, Warrior Necro, and you take a fast casting mod, it wouldn't stack since you don't got Mesmer as active profession, right? Well, not because you don't have Mesmer as an active profession. It only applies. Well, fast casting only applies to Mesmer spells. And then it only casts non-Mesmer spells that take 2 seconds or longer faster.
Spirit Spammer builds will have a bit more HP. Paragon and Leadership now gives 2 energy when using a shout or chant that affects an
this
ally.
is pretty much useless.
I think this is one of the least useful ones. Maybe a warrior with a shouter build could benefit.
Magic has Rodgers, Meteor, and Meteor Shower. Earth has all AoEs. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's probably a more effective mod than fast casting, though. Has extra room to run stuff besides invoke for its lead. I don't know. I feel like it's not going to be enough. I feel like 5 isn't enough. Because what, it's 21%. Yeah.
Benefit from this, but this is not a game changer at first glance. And finally, there is the Dervish and Mysticism.
You go sell some mods so we can have all the NPCs in the guild hall. Yeah, you're right. I probably should. Yeah, I should check Kama after this.
I really like this one because I'm a Dervish lover, but anyway, this reduces the energy cost of Dervish enchantments by 20% and also increases armor by 5 if you are enchanted. My first idea was secondary Dervishes can now use Mysticism skills, even maintain Vow of Silence and farm like a Dervish, but sadly I can't show you any clips yet since I couldn't farm this Dervish mod at the moment. So plenty of new features, tens or hundreds of build ideas, but keep one thing in mind.
You don't think fast casting will change the meta for anyone? Should make some builds a little more playable? Okay, yeah, definitely, yeah. Opens up Psychic Instability as a filler elite for Riet and Necro. Oh. Yeah, I want to look at the breakpoints for Psychic Instability. So at 5, it's 3 seconds. Well, I don't know. At 0, it was already 2. I mean, yeah, that does give you an extra second. Yeah, maybe. But only works if you're under level 5 of the attribute. If you are naturally at that attribute at level 5 or below, it will always be level 5. And then once you invest, from 5 to 6, you'll be 6, I think. Or it may still be, no, yeah, you'll be 6, yeah. And then even consumables can't make it go past.
If you put one of these...
But if you were at, let's say, 4 fast casting, and it was set to 5 from the mod. I think if you used 2 attribute increasing consumables, it would then go to 6. I think. But that's not a game changer at all, though.
These mods onto your weapon, you will have to sacrifice one of your previous suffix mods. For example, if you are a coaster, chances are you want your wand to have a 20/20 mod, and with this new suffix mode, you won't have that anymore. If you are relying on enchantments, you need a 20%.
Yeah, and what he mentioned there, I think the only time you're going to want to use the Soul Reaping mod on, let's say, an E-Surge Mesmer is somewhere like Sorrow's Furnace or DOA or Urgoz or the Deep, where it's just constant fighting and you don't want to have to rely on a BIP to keep up the energy. I think in situations like that, that's when the Soul Reaping mod is going to help an E-Surge hero. But pretty much at all other times, a BIP and a couple points in inspiration is going to be better. Or equal or better.
Enchantment mode, and you will be losing this as well. I think you understand what I mean. You will have to consider the pros and cons each time. And one more thing about these mods, these actually don't increase your attributes by 4 or 5, rather they set your attributes to rank 4 or 5. Stuff like Heroic Refrain, Pecans won't increase them any higher than that. And one more thing, even if you have no connection to the professional.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I want to... I'm still eating, but I kind of want to try that really quick. Let's see, do I have any of them? Actually, yeah, it'll be really easy to test this one. Oh, wait, duh. Yeah, you can't do that, though. I would have to test this on Ellie. So if I put my energy storage down to 4, equip that, it's going to bring it up to 5. Yep. So what happens if I go above 5? Oh, okay. So, yeah, that changes it to 5. And then if I go one more, it's 6. So it doesn't actually set it to 5. It just gives you 5, but if you have more, then you can go past it. So I'm at 4 right now. Based on... Oh, actually, I need to grab... Do I have any... What are they called? What are they called? Oh, there we go. There we go. Candy corn. Yeah. Candy corn and an egg. To see if I can go to 6. Okay, yeah. That works. That works. So if you've got some leftover attribute points and you are the main class, then you can use consumables to go past if it were to naturally happen. Yeah, so starts from 5. Well, yeah, let's see. Yeah, so I'm spec'd in 4 points. And I use the Energy Sword's 5 one, sets it to 5. I'm still naturally spec'd 4 in, and then if I use, Candy Corn and Golden Egg, that would bring it from 4 to 6. So it can go past with consumables, you just have to already be spec'd in a little to go past. But, yeah, that only works on the primary attribute class, which that's typically not when you're going to be doing this mechanic.
Profession of the weapon mode, so you are a warrior / monk and you are using a necro suffix weapon, you still gain the soul reaping attribute, kind of like a...
But yeah, in this case, if you were used to to use consumables. I mean, you'd have to use... Can you even get +5 from consumables? Because it's Grail. I think it's Grail, right? Grail gives you +1. Candy corn, egg, and then the freaking things from the thing that you got the mini pets from. That would give you one more, so that would put you at 4. Is there a 5th? Wait, yeah. I wanna try something really quick again on Paragon. Just get a third main attribute. Well, yeah, kinda. The kebab? Is it kebab? I don't think kebab gives you +1, does it? No, kebab gives you armor. Yeah. Okay, yeah. There's something I want to test, and it's on Paragon. Oh shit! I didn't mean to walk through the portal. Oh wait, would that work? I don't think what I'm wanting to test would actually work. Boom, and then I'll just add Jorah. Oh wait, I need to adjust Aculight's attributes. Okay, let's go down to 4. Okay, Jorah's at 5. This should put her at 4 naturally. Golly, the thing's huge. Yeah. And then... Yeah, Grail would put her at 5 naturally. So there's really no way for her to reach +5, or past +5, as being the not the main attribute. Oops, I meant to put that on her. And so for Sasuke... Okay, yep, that puts him at 5, and this should put him in 7. Wait, was that right? Oh yeah, it's +3 because I'm not boosting. Yeah. Okay, so I mean you can go past, but it just has to naturally go past. So bow assassin with the warrior necromod, yes. Exactly. Okay, that's just what I want to test. Okay, so it doesn't lock you at 5, but if you can naturally go past it, then you can.
Third profession, quite OP actually. You may remember some NPCs in the game which had 3 professions before. Now we, the players, will have something similar. Of course, you won't be able to use skills from the third profession, but at least you will benefit from another primary attribute. And some people say this suffix update was a bad thing and it will break the game. I'm not sure, time will tell how broken builds we will get. So far the necro modes seem to...
It's fun that your Scabarp is all shouts and a very strong arm. I now need to reconsider my custom Discord build. Alright, Wasi, I am banning you. This is 2025. We don't use Discord anymore. Yeah, unless you're trying to do some like retro build or something. I don't know. What are you doing?
To be the most sought after, but anyway, I will make another video about some possible useful builds with these suffix mods. But first I must get some more mods to start theory crafting and testing. And last but not least, there is one more important feature from this game update. Many of the consumables now last for 30 minutes. Birthday cupcakes.
Wait, what? Huh? Wait, how did I miss this? Wait, what? For 30 minutes? Huh? What? That's huge. How did I miss that? The Discord build still works as its charm. Leave me be. Okay, yeah, you're like, you're like Dune fan using pets. Total sugar. No. That's the thing. You don't have a sugar rush now because before they only lasted 10 minutes. So and yeah, now you have to use 3 times less. Wow. That is nuts. What do eggs? Oh my god, golden eggs last for 30 minutes instead of 5. Hallelujah. Oh my god. Everything lasts the same amount of time. I love Steven. Can I involuntarily force Steven to marry me? Even Warble. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna use these consumables now. Like, there are so many consumables that I don't use, like eggs and war supplies, because they only last 5 minutes. When just a dev makes the changes with no supervision. Like, I'm sure Steven had supervision. Steven seems like a very responsible person. If this were me, oh my god, we would have gotten... oof. There'd be half Reddit would be revolting, the other half would be breaking the game right now if I updated the game. Okay, I'm eating, so I'm gonna go back to eating.
Candies, even golden eggs, war supplies. So the developer guys kind of listened to those please give us perma pecans for speed clears and endgame content wishes. Still not perma duration, but at least 30 minutes long and way easier to maintain the pecans now, even if you are not...
Yeah, everything is just consistent now. Because, you know, Essence, Armor, and Grail all lasted 30 minutes. So everything's the same. So now it's like, you use it once in one go, and you don't have to keep up with it again until 30 minutes later. That is so nice.
Not using toolbox.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
There
Yeah, I don't use toolbox to pop consumables, so.
Some bug fixing as usual. You can read here, I won't talk about those. Instead, let's talk about some frequently asked questions. So, what is perma and what is just temporary? Obviously, the discount in the store is not perma. The suffix modes, the old, new, pre-order, promotion and other weapons are perma. They are part of the drop table from now on. The mini pet quests are perma. The green deck
okay, I was wondering about that too.
Available till the end of the event. The 30-minute long pecans are permanent as well. Obviously the event only drops are just temporary. By the way, for a few days we had Easter and Anniversary event at the same time. Usually there is a gap between the two events, but this year the 20th anniversary event has started 1 week earlier than usual. The usual stuff are still here, like the Shingi boardwalk is...
Yeah, Wasi, I wouldn't rule that out. I think they know about that. And I think that might be something they do. I mean, because there's other bots for other things in the game. So, you know, maybe randomly one day in the next year they may do that.
Open till the end of the event, so you can AFK for lucky, unlucky points. Major cities are decorated, so all the other things work as normally. And another FAQ, are the new mods available in pre-searing? So the answer is, as far as we know, pre-searing is not affected, no suffix
There
mods,
you go, Wasi.
no new weapon skins drop there, everything is the same.
Damn.
Right, I think we have covered everything. Let's go back and forge some new skins.
Yo, what the fuck? That must be the critical strikes.
Good luck, everyone.
Whoa, that looks
by
sick.
The way, if you have watched till the end, I will show you a code. A generous person sent me this via email, and this code will add the bonus mission pack to your account. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
Okay, yeah, that's already been used. Oh, I guess somebody. Well, I don't know. Yeah, somebody probably just bought that and just sent him the code. Well, okay. Yeah, thanks, Peter. He was in here earlier. I like Peter. Peter is good. All right. Back to the Boomer game. God, that is this man. That just changes. Oh, that changes so much. Yeah, like when I went out there to test attributes, I popped an egg and candy corn. I was like, "Yep, okay. This one lasts 5 minutes. Candy corn lasts 10 minutes." I have so many eggs too, cause I don't use them. Yoon, Wasi, can you do me a favor? No, I can't. 13 more achievements before I can do that. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Chef of Curiosity, can you check how many people are in, just for Biggles? I mean, yeah, this is about, for an active Fort Aspenwood, this is less people, but you might be able to get in. Oh, I don't have the lugs inside on this character. Like, this is more than normal. So I bet on the weekend, tomorrow and Sunday, like there's actually you can probably get in. Because for a weekday, that was a lot. Well, I don't know. It is a Friday afternoon, but man, what's my Sun Spear at? Supreme Motion 9. Ooh, Jesus Christ! I'm so far away from maxing that. Yeah, I really need to work on Sun Spear next couple days. Back in the days, I kind of hated those games. I definitely did them quite often. I didn't like Fort Aspenwood as much as Jade Quarry. Because Jade Quarry, it was more about the goal in running the turtles and the juggernauts. And Fort Aspenwood, it was about killing people. And I wasn't that good at it. And I'm like, give me those PvP games. I don't know, if I could go do them anytime I wanted and they were filled with, you know, official bots, I would do them. 100%. I would jump in there so often. Because that would be such a good thing to kill time. Just go do a Fort Aspenwood match with bots. That's a good guild tag. Fuck. Oh, it's not favor. It's not favor. I was gonna go to, yeah, there's a bot. DOA flip. Yeah, that's a bot. I was gonna go to International District. Yeah, I'll actually do that to see how many bots are in there. Because International is where the Ministry Farm bots are. I loved wasting time as a bomber in Jade Quarry. I ran the Juggernauts. That's what I did. That, yeah, the Juggernauts. Well, no, yeah, it was mostly the Juggernauts because I was a Kurzik enjoyer. I was a goth mommy enjoyer. Are you a bot? Probably. Yeah. Yep, that's a bot. Oh, hey, it's Lee. Hey, Lee. Rest in peace, Jade Core. Yeah, I didn't look at Jade Core. Oh, no, it's Jade Flats, not Jade Core. Oh boy. Woo. Yeah, rest in peace, Jake Corey. Yeah, this guy Lee was one of my first Guild Wars stream viewers, chatters back in like 2016. He doesn't come to my stream much anymore. He's probably busy though. Yeah, okay. Alliance. I know, I loved Alliance battles back when you could just go do them whenever you wanted. Now it's like it's a Saturday. I'm off. I don't want to. I want to go do something else. I don't want to do Alliance battles. And then when it can't be done, that's when I'm like, I want to do an Alliance battle. Oh my god, these fucking 5-minute consumables last 30 minutes now. Oh my god. Okay, do I have the quests? I do, okay. Gate of P. Oh, I'm in a PvP outpost, so I can't use that. Let's see, what was I using? HR 8-party VQ. Man, if they just made all consumables party wide. That would be insane. Holy. Going Fashion Wars Crystalline Sword with the Warrior mod or the Ghostly Blade with a blue. Oh, yeah, go like full Fashion Wars. Oh, snap, yeah. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Crystalline Sword. Okay. Oh, it costs 8 gold. Okay, how many coins do I have? I have 6 gold. I would have to do turn in a couple quests to get 8 gold before I could test that. Because I could just transmog my Glacial Blade into it. So why did I do that? Or do I already have a Glacial Blade transmogged? No, I think I just have the Glacial Blade, I think. Yeah, there's the Decade Sword. Yeah, you could do that. Wait, I think I have one somewhere. I mean, I have an Icy Dragon Sword. Let's see, did my Paragon have any sword mods? Actually, no, I don't think I had any sword. It was axe that I have. Yeah, it's just axe and dagger. Energy leadership. I guess I could stick a leadership. Yeah, I don't know where my Vampiric Dragon Sword is. Aw, oh, dang. Ooh, I want to go see if I can crash Embark. Ooh, if I can crash Embark. Oh, I'm an international. Okay. Hey, Rima HD, how's it going? All right, let's see if I have my superpower or if they fixed it. Oh, they fixed it. Damn it. Yeah, used to I could crash every player loaded in Embark with my Legionnaires. With my miniature Legionnaire. I could just use it and it would crash my game and everyone else's. But there was a patch note about... Wait a second. I think they've been working on the miniature thing for the 20th anniversary for a while. Because I want to say back in January or February, there was an update for the miniature destroyer. Because it had the same bug. If somebody used it in Embark during an event, it would crash players' games. And I had that bug with my Legionnaire. And in the patch notes, they said they fixed that bug for the destroyer, but not for the Legionnaire. And I bet they fixed it to get it ready for the 20th anniversary. That's fashion statements? Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. That is exactly what I'm gonna do. I only have a leadership axe grip right now. But I mean, I have so many axes. I can just test that out. But no, for the crystalline sword, that would be cool. Oh, there goes my game. Okay. Alrighty then. Be right back. Wait, how to make the decade paper axes look more stupid? Add the mod and only one of the axes has the trail? Wait, what do you mean? You Oh, you're not talking about the decade axe, you're talking about the actual axes. Add the mod and only one of... Wait. No, you can't though, because it's a green. Right? Have a leadership staff wrapping. Congrats on your energy every time you use fallback. What am I using that for? All elementalists? Yeah. Alright, Stu. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, that would probably be the case if you could. Yeah, my game really did not like Great Temple of Balthazar. There we go. All right, what axe am I gonna put this on? I have so many axes I just don't use. I normally don't use my Plagueborn axe, but I had it anyway. I don't know what's a good axe to put it on. Dragon sword with the trail. I know, yeah. If I get a sword one, I'll try it out. It's a hammer warrior build with all because of the new decade hammer. Okay, yeah. Or is that a Paragon hammer? Is that what it is? Or not a Paragon hammer, but a leadership hammer. I hadn't really looked at it. Yeah, okay. Oh shit! Yeah, I don't want to lose a mod, so I'm gonna grab a salvage kit. God damn it! After stream. Yeah, after stream, I've got. Oh, my storage. Why didn't they add more storage slots? Wait, where's my salvage kit? There it is. What color trails are there? I think all different colors. I think it's either fast casting or critical strikes look the coolest. 2 blues. Well, yeah, there is a blue. Yeah, I don't think on the wiki it listed all of them. Is it of prefer? No, of pruning, of it's of attribute. Yeah, they don't have it. Well, no, it would be. I don't know. You're right, you're right, you're right. Where's it at? Where's it at? Yeah, okay, I've been calling it of attribute, and I guess that's wrong. That's the old one. Wait, so how do I look up the new one? Of no, that's or of the of the and then the profession. Yeah, it just shows the Ellie on the wiki. Okay, I'm gonna rip off this grip. But on this one, actually, let's test it out real quick. Yep, nothing. What happens if I put it on mid swing? Okay. Yeah, it's like bright yellow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta say, that's pretty nice. I don't know. I would almost do this just for the Fashion Wars. I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see, did I have another one? Must look pretty funny on Ranger. Oh, snap. Yeah. Okay, I have energy storage. Which, yeah, I think energy storage, that's just gonna be red. Fashion Wars backing? What do you mean? Guild Wars 2 invented, or Guild Wars 1 invented Fashion Wars. What do you mean? Let's get the strength bow. Oh, yeah. I haven't made it onto my warrior yet to look at the decade stuff. But yeah, you're right. Okay, it was energy storage. So it's just gonna be red, I'm pretty sure. Well, it's like a brownish orange. It's not as bright. Actually, energy storage isn't bad for warrior. I don't know, it's not great because it's not going to let you get energy back quicker. It's just going to give you a bigger pool, which I mean, kind of does help. Because yeah, I know in a lot of cases in combat, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta sit here and spam certain skills because I'm running low on energy. Actually, it's not bad. And yeah, energy storage isn't bad for warrior. Yeah, because even now, like, you know, I've gone through combat through a couple groups. Yeah. Plus 15 energy pool that also scales with morale boost. Wait, what? Well, yeah. I mean, it would scale without it too at the same rate. Construction, actually, soul reaping. Yeah, soul reaping is probably just better. Yeah. Yeah, this the energy storage is going to be good for running probably. And Soul Reaping's better for combat. Yeah. I thought about Critical Strikes 2 and Runway of the Master. Bow grip? It's the bow grip. Yeah, let's go to Imba. Imba Beach. I've started greeting at work, people at work with aloha. And then I say aloha beach. And it's all women, and they're like, most of them think it's funny, but then some of them were like, hold on. What did you say? Let's see, where are, there they are. Yeah, I can get the, is it the bow? Yeah, strength, yeah. So hear me out. Okay. I'm hearing you. God, I've got too many fucking, look at all the weapons I have. I'm a warrior. Dual vamp with, wait, with Necro mod? What do you mean, the Soul Reaping mod? Right, okay, dual vamp. Right, I have dual vamp axes. And bows. And a hammer, I think. Oh, I could, I'm not bringing this to be like, oh, you can use this. I'm kind of just bringing it to see what it looks like. Let's see. Is this a? It looks like a longbow. What does it look like? It looked pretty good. It's kind of thick. It's not paper thin, which is nice. What I think maybe that guy is gonna be the best to attack. Oh yeah, it's definitely longbow. Wait, what? Oh no, you can't. No, it removes the trail. Yeah, what the hell? Roger with the warrior mod. Nope. It don't work. It's a flat bow, okay. So is it just multi-strike skills, or is it just bow attacks in general? Hello, load. Hunter shot. I'll grab that one too. Oh, wait. I already have a, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I already have a bunch of strength, but rip fire. I know, that would be so cool. Do you have the scythe? On my dervish I do. But which one is? Oh, it's yeah, that's soul reaping. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, it is all attack skills. That's unfortunate. Huh. Rip bozo. Yep. Damn. That feels bad, man. Wasn't there, didn't the other decade weapons, the 10th anniversary, didn't they have a trail too? So only auto attacks, yeah. Another Elfer Ranger. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Ranger with daggers, though. That's going to look really nice. Okay, yeah. So this is soul reaping. Okay. Oh, is it Vamp? Oh, it is Vamp. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. But yeah, you lose it whenever you use an attack skill. I wonder why that's the case. Is that also applied to this one? Yeah, because this one gives a black trail. Oh, wait. No, it did it on that one. Boom. Okay, it lost it on that one. No, okay. This one loses it too on attack skills. So that's the way it's always been. Okay. It's got to be a bug with attack skills, I guess. But it's been it's a bug that's been there for 10 years. Because this is the 10th anniversary one, and it doesn't. It loses its trail too on attacks or on attack skills. Oh god, no! Assassin attack speed with that trail is gonna be nuts. I wonder if you're in the Jinundu. I wonder if you still have the trail or not. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. What does Locust Fury do? Is that... No, that's Black Lotus. Locust Fury. You have an additional 50% chance to double strike? Oh, yeah, I guess because, yeah, double strikes actually, you know, visually play. And it's not just the damage, you actually do double strike, yeah. I mean, yeah. I could test that real quick. There we go. Let's see, what is this? Crit strikes? Yeah, okay. Looks Fury with a trail mod will be named Neon Glow Sticks. I mean, yeah, let's test it. Yeah, let's use an alcohol and test. Oh, that's right. Wait, what? Why can't I can't... Oh. I guess you lose the ability to see space if you turn off the HUD. I mean, yeah, we're raving right now. Holy, look at that. I mean, the amount of hits I'm getting is nuts. Actually, Locust Fury is not bad. Okay, I kind of want to test out Locust Fury because I've never really used it. Let's see, do you have... Yeah, you do. With a Conjure. Oh. Do I... I don't know if I have any on me. Strength of... Yeah, I was definitely gonna use Strength of Honor. But yeah, Conjure would make it even more. Yeah, I know I have... Oh, no, I needed you. Yeah, let's check my heroes, see if they're storing anything. Nope. 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 Okay. I might have some on my rangers. Nope. 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 Okay. Greater conflagration? Really? What is that under? It's not beast? Shit, yeah, that's one no one ever wilderness, okay. No, there it is. Within its range, all physical damage is fire damage. Huh. I'll just max out wilderness and see. Wait, would that matter? No, that didn't really matter. The pressure daggers with the red glow. I mean, if... Wait, no. Yeah, I did get two dagger mods, so I could test them out. I gotta set them to avoid the car. Oh, damn it! Forgot to... I forgot how to game. Okay, I can get rid of them in a couple seconds. Okay. Actually, they might still be able to attack from up there. Shit. Well, because, yeah, she won't attack, then yeah, that's fine. That'll work. Okay, let's start over. Or Conjure Flame? Oh, you're right. I've never used Greater Conflagration, so I was like... It was so foreign to me. I was like, well, what do I do now? Yeah, just an auto attack build. It's all animated glowing weapons. I know, yeah. I'm sure it'll be up there soon on the wiki. Someone with absolutely nothing to do will be there. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Because the oppressor stuff leaves like a smoky trail. So I wonder if it would leave both. Dagger, crit. Yeah, fire. What should I get my fire to? Case X can be dyed to match the trail. Oh snap! Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't know, or it would be neat to have them opposing colors too. Like opposite of the color wheel colors would be neat. Oh, I got some in Shadow Arts. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, let's just do 10 fire magic. So weapons have those glowing stones that can be dyed as well. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but they're kind of small. I don't. I think in most cases, as a main weapon, it wouldn't be super noticeable. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm drunk. So it's 161 put it. Oh. That's some deeps. Oh shit! What's going on here? Why no one ever told me about this? This is like the lowest IQ for the most amount of damage you can do. This is nuts. Yeah, this is nuts damage. What the? Oh, I dropped Locust Fury too. Oh my god. If you just want to deal a bunch of damage and auto attack, this is it. Spaceway? Oh my god! That's what it's called. Yeah, no attack skills, just as many attackers as we can. Yeah, this is Spaceway. Mark of Pain. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Let's see, what dropped? Oh, my Conjure dropped. That's what it is. And, okay, I'm just letting stuff drop. I'm just being stupid and reading chat. This is hilarious. I love Spaceway. Conflict only works without. Winnowing, or what's it called? Holy, this is nuts. Yeah, this is consistent over 100 DPS. Just auto attacking. Great different weapon and order pain. Okay, I think yeah, I let greater conflagration drop, but yeah, that's consistent like 110 DPS. That's broken. Yeah, you get 3 more skill slots. Holy shit. Well, how fast is Jagged Strike's Fox Fangs? I bet it's comparable to a Dual Strike. I don't know. I guess I can just add it back to the bar and see how much damage it does. Oh, it's a dagger. Okay. It was it. But can this be combined with a Soul Taker, Dagger, Necro Build, or Dark Golem Mob? Wait. Can it? No, because this is critical strikes. Although... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because you wouldn't be sacking HP on attack unless you had Soul Taker. Oh boy, my game's really not liking Great Temple of Balthazar in this update. This is like the 5th time I've crashed in Great Temple of Balthazar. It's the only place I've crashed since the update. Toolbox needs to fix until... Yeah, I was thinking it was probably toolbox as well. Well, I mean, yeah, these daggers are zealous. Actually, yeah, the expertise daggers is not what you want because you're not really using skills. Well, dual vamp and regular vamp would be the same thing because dual vamp does not act. It doesn't. It's not 2 -5s. It's still only 1 -5. Yeah, all my daggers are kind of the same. I really need to get... Yeah, wait a second. What about this... What about this build on... No, you 100% want max critical strikes. So you can only do this on assassin. Because critical strikes naturally gives you dual strikes. So there's actually no mod that helps me here. Other than, like a fire. Right. Well, for the trail. Right, yeah. Hey, drunk wasp poppy. What the heck? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, we're kind of doing like some weird fashion war build things. I mean, this is a build you could always do, but I just kind of, I kind of realized you can actually use it as in other professions. Primary on the diagram. Oh, yeah. Well, strength would just for the extra armor penetration. Well, it's only attack skills. Strength only works on attack skills? I thought that just gave you natural penetration from all attacks. Yeah, I want to see which dagger mods I got, because I got 2 dagger mods. Fast cast and expertise. Oh, okay, I already have an expertise. Fast cast. Fast cast is probably like light purple. I don't think I have strength mod, do I? Penetration percentage will you get? Full penetration, Wasi. But how much was it? I think it was like 15%. Was it 15%? I can't remember. Soul Reaping Strength. Okay, I do have strength. Damn it, I don't have perfect salvage kit. What are the biggest daggers you can mod? Maybe I'll just add them to this. Who cares about the mod? Whoa, look at that. That's okay. So the size of the trail is affected by the weapon it's on. That's cool, though. But yeah, it disappears on attack skills. That's pretty cool. Dealing like no damage whatsoever, but oh, that was 100 armor, yeah. That's pretty. I mean, yeah, for small daggers, it definitely helps out a lot. I mean, these aren't necessarily small daggers, but oh yeah, and I guess if you're just using a Spaceway dagger build, you wouldn't need Zealous because you're not spamming attack skills. Okay. Yeah, I really want to. I'm gonna get a Spaceway build set up on this character. What is? Yeah. Okay, those are Rec 9, -5 energy. Okay, what was I doing before I started doing all this? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I had a bow as well. That's fast casting. Okay. Okay, yeah, I gotta be careful about putting these on bonus weapons because you can't take it off. Okay, do I have any bows I just don't care about? Yeah. Lena Van Kelligan. Sorry, the text is really small on my other monitor. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's just go make a perfect salvage kit. Let's see, what do you need? You need fibers and wood. Fibres and wood. Oh, favor. Okay. Wait, what? Oh no, it's iron, not. I'm thinking of rest scrolls. Okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah, how to strike the when you use attack skills. Oh, and it's only 5% penetration. Okay, even then though, it's still a damage increase. Oh, I got a load of build. Sure, this works. I just need attack speed. It's only for skills. The strength mod, yeah, only applies for skills. I thought it was all attacks. I guess I just never really looked at it close. When you use attack skills, each point of strength gives you 1% armor penetration. So it's only on attack skills, which still that's decent because I mean attack skills are the ones that hit hard normally. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's yellow. Oh wait, wasn't the other bow already a strength bow? One barrage. Well, yeah. It applies on barrage. The penetration does. No, not on just a penetration skill, but on skills in general. Okay, I kind of want to see. Okay, 58, 67, 52. Wait, why is it such a range? 56. Okay, let's change to a bow without strength. 49. 39. Wait, is this customized? Oh, damage while hexed. Okay, that's okay, that's bad. Okay. Diverse monk with vow of revolution and divine favor staff. It's pretty nice. Is it? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. You just spam or you just get constant energy regen and spam healing skills. Yeah, that could definitely work. Wait, did I have 75, 73? Wait, where's my? There it is. 76, 67. Okay, well, that didn't change much. And I'm using it on a 100 armor, so. Yeah, let's test it out without anything. 35, 38, 38, 36. Okay, 35 to 38. And then without strength. Okay, hurry up. Okay, come on. I was testing it on the 100 armor, and now it's just not getting up. Okay, there we go. 40... Wait, what? 37. Okay, that must have been a crit. 37, 37. That must have been a crit. 47, 42. Wait, hold on a second. 53, 53. What the fuck? Oh, no, I was getting armor penetration hits. 47, 43. 41, 36. Wait, why am I dealing less damage with the strength mod? Oh, because it's stance, and this is HP. Okay, well, I am retarded. Okay, let's test it on the 60 armors. Okay, I'm now in a stance. I can actually test this. Okay. 63, 82. Oh boy. That was a big range. 63, 69. Nice. 62, 96. 58. Oh boy, that was a huge range. I don't even know if I can. 82, 54. 68. I don't know. I think just based off of the stats, the strength mod is probably best in slot, but by only like 0.5% damage, probably. Would have been beneficial for the warrior mod or the assassin mod. Yeah, that's a good question. Well, I don't know. I really want to try that out. Yeah, I really want to try that out. And then use Way of the Master with it. Because then you get an 18% chance to crit. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would be better than the strength. But if you just ran the Critical Strike mod without Way of the Master, it's probably not going to be much more. So yeah, the Critical Strike mod with Way of the Master is probably better than the Strength mod on the bow. But still, it's only a major minor damage increased. So do you want, 30 HP, or do you want 0.5% more damage? I don't know. Damn, I've been going for 5.5 hours. I'm just still mind blown that golden eggs are 30 minutes now. Depends on the speed, yeah. Oh, true. You do gain, yeah, what is it, 1 energy? Yeah, I keep forgetting that critical strikes just gives you energy for getting a crit. Yeah, 100% the crit one. Because then on multi-hit, or yeah, on like triple shot and dual shot, actually, yeah. Because I know Ranger has such a bad problem with spamming bow attacks. Because it just runs out of energy so fast, even with expertise. Yeah, so that's actually going to make a difference, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Best in slot is the crit one for sure. I just gotta get one. And fix my inventory. Jesus Christ. Well, you know, in super specific cases, you know, undead bow grip's gonna be best. Actually, yeah, there actually is a damage one, plus marksmanship. But yeah, crit strikes, that's gonna be big for Ranger. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go walk the dogs around. Because I've been neglecting them all day. So I'm gonna take like a, I don't know, like a 10-minute break. Who knows? Maybe more. Maybe less. And then I'll be back. And look into those mods. I know, yes, it's so fun. This is better. This is better. I don't know. This is pretty close to the elites from the 15th anniversary. Definitely I don't know. I feel like there's as much theory crafting as the 15th anniversary going on right now. So it's pretty good. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. I am returned. I am back. And I wanted to show you guys something I got from my my physical collection. So if you guys don't know, I have a pretty big physical collection of Guild Wars, and I picked this up. It's a graphics card. It's a ATI, or commonly known as AMD, graphics card, specifically kind of like tailored towards Guild Wars. And it's interesting because I think these must have been like concept characters. Like Norn concept characters. Because I don't think these are really displayed much in the official game. Most of the time it's like the Norn Bears and Jorah. But yeah, it's a Radeon HD 3650 overclocked edition. I think this guy was asking like... He's asking like 160 for it. And then I offered him, I think, 110. And then he countered back for 118. And then I offered 85 for it. And then he was like, yeah, okay, all right. Because I knew this guy had been sitting on it for a while. Like almost a year, I think. And so I was like, yeah, he probably has no idea how much it's worth. He just threw out a number kind of based on other listings, and I mean, none of those were selling. And so I got this thing for 85 bucks. It's in pretty good condition. Look, the box compared to other boxes is actually in good condition. It doesn't look like it so much here. And yeah, this is my this is down here at the bottom. This is my original CRT that I started playing Guild Wars on, and it's still got my Guild Wars faction sticker on it. Okay, let's see. What do you? Oh, there's some ideas for new mods. Yeah. I'm looking at those. I'm curious if the expertise mod also works on the necro skills. Touch skills, but not specifically ranger. Yes. Yeah. Expertise. Yeah, that works on. That does work on necro touch skills. Because I remember, yeah, back in the day, that was a build, touch ranger, and it worked with expertise. So that's kind of why people used it on ranger. Warrior necro. Oh, it could be interesting. I mean, it might be. That's a word I might not use for that, but for warrior necro, yeah, I don't know how the ritualist would work on necro. Do the minions count as summoned? Yeah, they get extra HP. Yeah, because if you are on a ritualist main and you have spawning powers, and then you use a necro summon, it gains more HP. But weakness won't give it the -1 like it should. Wait, what? What are you interested to read that weakness won't? Oh, true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's only 5, so reducing it by 1 wouldn't be, that's not huge. So even if it did, it wouldn't be much of a difference. But yeah, that's interesting. That isn't the Burger King shield card. Wait, what? Burger King shield. Is that what you're calling it? No, I think there was. No, I don't believe that's correct. This is not one that had one of the codes in it. I think those were only for certain regions. And this was a North America one, so it didn't have it. Just give you -1 if you have it. It looks like it doesn't count for the mod. Right, yeah, it doesn't reduce it for the mod, yeah. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe building like an era specific. I sound like I said era specific PC build, and use this graphics card in it, because I think it works. And then I have an old HP case, and so I'd have to buy a motherboard and actually maybe I wouldn't have to buy a motherboard and processor. I don't know. It's better fit in your. Rave Assassin build, Order of Pain? Oh, so hold on, hold on. I want to make the build. With the master. Yeah, so I want to make the build that I would be using. No, it wouldn't be on this one. Yeah, if I got the Critical Strikes mod for Ranger, I want to make the build. Ooh, I think it would be on this one, because, yeah, triple shot, dual shot. I think this is the better one to do it on. 10, 10. Yeah. So Way of the Master, yeah. Let's see. Of the assassin, maybe? Maybe I just name them like that. Of the assassin 1. And I'll use this once I get the Critical Strikes mod. Yeah, okay, Order of Pain, Order of Pain. Is that one you would use on your bar or a hero's bar? Let's see, what is it under? Curses. Right? Or blood. Does... Oh, okay, so I could use that on the Bipper. On blood. See, which skill would I drop? Yeah, definitely on a hero. Let's see, reload the stream, Wasi. I think you're kind of behind. Is this even modded? Yeah, it is, okay. Does plus 14 damage. Yeah. Man, it takes 2 seconds, though. Would I drop min, body, and... Or would I drop light or spirit transfer? 5 seconds... I think I would drop Spirit Transfer for Order of Pain. I think that's what I would do. Not worth it. I mean, it's got the 2 spammable ones. I know Spirit Transfer is a huge heal. Or maybe Blood Bond. I don't know. Maybe I would add another... I mean, I wouldn't be doing this on the Ranger anyway, so... Damn it, there it is, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I want to go black to playing the game. Instead of build crafting or theory crafting and Fashion Wars. So I'm gonna go back to working on some Lightbringer, because I am Jerry Sunspringer. soul reap. Yeah, I got okay. Yeah, I do have a soul reaping staff. No, that's right. Yeah, you can't use it on the primary profession. So I really could only use it on this character. So whenever they drop Protectiveless Cowlie, would it be better to have 30 HP or the ability to get back energy? I don't know. Peak of Fashion Wars, Vamp, Drag, and Redtail. I am I am Steve, but it's I am Jerry Sunspringer. God, it's that I haven't seen the Minecraft movie, and I may never see it. But oh my God, I work at an elementary school. All the kids, it's just I am Steve, chicken jockey. It's hilarious. It's so funny. I love listening to them. All right. Yeah, I don't think I can change anything yet. I just got to keep playing the game, getting the mods. Back in our days, we were dealing Pokemon. I mean, they're still doing that. Yeah, they still do that. Oh my God, that just blows my mind that consumables last 30 minutes now. That is honestly that might be that's like half the reason I love this update now. Like, part of it is, you know, all the new stuff, but 30-minute consumables is nuts. I never saw that listed or talked about, except for Peter's video. Well, ad starting soon. And it bought Steven. You know, I have a feeling, you know, it's kind of like a no-brainer thing. I bet he will. And it's meant as a PvP and a PvE game mode. So I don't think, you know, the higher ups would say no to it. Was it favor? It is favor, 37 minutes. Yeah, I think I'll do this. And then do some favor farming next time. It's favor. Because, I could favor farm the rest of the event. But double Lightbringer only lasts for 2 or 3 more days. Winning alliance battles for both sciences gives more points on the cursor. Wait, what? Right, then... Oh, it raises the cap. Right. I don't hate how loud this music is, but if I go back to Eye of the North, it's gonna just blow everybody's eardrums. Wait, did I not pick up that Morganite tunic? I Yes, Jeremy Soul. Yes. Pour the Jeremy directly into my soul. I'm not gay, but Jeremy Soul is Jeremy Soul. You use the pre-steering music in fucking Skyrim? Well, I mean, yeah, it kind of works, because, you know, same composer. Did I not pick up that Marganite tunic? Am I that retarded? Okay, there we go. Found it. I think that's gonna be my I'm gonna stream tomorrow for sure. I think that's gonna be my title. I'm not gay, but Jeremy Soul is Jeremy Soul. Or no. Yeah, I think it'll be. I'm not gay, but Steven CW is Steven CW. This who didn't took arrows to the knees. Yeah, right, brother. I'm never taking an arrow to the knee. And it's totally not my fault. Okay, is that a little loud? I think that's a little loud. There we go. Oh my god, yes, right. Fucking cupcakes last 30 minutes. Oh my god. I don't know. It'd be a tough choice between 5 and 10 minute consumables lasting 30 minutes or getting all these new mods. It's a pretty close one for me. Are you playing a complimentary BJ when you get a chance? What's that? Hey, if I get a title from it, I mean, yeah, oof, I ain't saying no. I am a Steven CW consumer, if you know what I mean. Oh, leadership 4 for 1. Okay, that's not... Sure. That's not what I meant. Oh my god, I'm actually going to use war supplies everywhere now. And that's Mayor... it's Miracle Whip. It's Miracle Whip. Wait, do you guys have Miracle Whip in Europe? Honestly, if you don't, you're not missing much. The fuck is Miracle Whip? Okay. Yeah, you're not missing much. It's some people use it as a mayonnaise substitute. Well, not necessarily mayonnaise substitute. Some people just use it as, like, they prefer that over mayonnaise. But honestly, Miracle Whip was created by the devil, in my opinion. It's like, it comes prepared, packaged, and you use it just like mayonnaise. It looks just like mayonnaise. But the consistency is just a little different. But it's extremely sweet. And I don't actually know if it's an egg product either. But when I was a kid, I fucking loved Miracle Whip. I was a Miracle Whip fiend. Like, I would just put Miracle Whip on burgers, and that was it. Well, I don't mean like that's the only thing apart from the patty. Like, that's the only condiment I would put on burgers. But, you know, sometimes when you're a kid, you like really weird things. Like, I used to eat black olives out of the can when I was a kid. Just because, you know, it satisfied my weird child urge to taste things. I don't know. Wait, we're not, yeah, our team's really not getting the +1. I don't know, I guess they are. I was gonna say, they're not really getting the +1 from the Grail. So I could actually reduce their, domination by 1 and still get to 20. But yeah, they just, When I think about Miracle Whip these days, I just like, oh god, just, ugh. Oh, I wonder if birthday cupcakes are going to go up in price. I wonder if war supplies are going to go up in price. Because they last fucking 6 times as long. We don't have Miracle Whip. The closest we have is this sweet mayo. Okay, yeah. I would rather eat sweet mayo than Miracle Whip. Because, I don't know, there's just something unnatural about Miracle Whip. Look, it's my idol. Oh, lock chest. Normal mayo and sweet mayo, okay. Yeah, I want to say Miracle Whip is not made with eggs. It may be, I don't know. Whew. I said something really dumb the other day on stream. Or a while back on stream. I salvaged an ivory hammer. And I'm like, oh, I got bones. It would make way more sense for it to give granite. And when I heard that, I was like, wait, why the fuck did I say that? That was dumb. I was like, ivory is literally bone. I don't know, for some reason I was thinking of like ivory as in like it being like a granite or an andesite type material. When it's literally not. Then we have like a mayo with a more soury flavor. Yeah, I don't know if I would like soury mayo. Because with it having eggs in it, I would just be like, this tastes ruined. Ivory and granite. What? Yeah, I don't know why I said that. Because ivory is literally bone. Because it has lemons inside of it, and then we got the more egg flavor, which is kind of more like the OG flavor. Yeah, what the hell? Lemon? I mean, okay, maybe if I had lemon, I'd be like, well, you know what, okay, it's got its own flavor, but it's not an abomination. Man, I feel like... I don't know. I guess it's probably because the anniversary drops so many different items. I was going to say, it feels like I'm getting more event drops than, like, previous anniversaries. But I think it's just because, you know, we go through so many other events that do drop event or items that doesn't drop as many as the anniversary. Lemon mayo has more like a vinegar instead of it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, if it's got eggs in it, I'm kind of a little picky. Or not necessarily picky, but a little reluctant to experiment with flavors. It ain't bad. Yeah, I'd try it. I'd try anything. Who is falling behind? Come on, master. OG Dijon mustard, like, kind of like the gritty, more brown version. Yeah, I don't even really know what the OG Dijon is. No, the one mustard seeds. Okay, okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Like, it's got, like, the mustard seeds aren't completely ground up. Yeah. Yeah, people make like homemade mustard and stuff where I live. A lot of them, like, they don't fully grind up the mustard seeds in them. They're fun. They're interesting. This definitely is one of the quest groups over there. Because groups don't spawn in groups of only Size of Chaos. Oh, damn. Okay, Legionnaire. How many skill points do I have? 124? Okay, that's okay. I can use Legionnaire. Leg on here. Well, that's right. I was going to test it this time. See if I could go that way, take out the Paragon boss, and then come back. Yeah, maybe I just go over this way. I wonder why when I come from that direction to kill that group, it doesn't spawn these guys. No, what are you doing? Stop it! Norgu, chill. Gotta go, need to catch some sleep. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Wasi. I appreciate you. I don't know why I just made up a word, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. Guys, we're fighting this group right now. You don't have to pull another one. This. Pep up Fashion Wars. Alright, yep. Thanks. You too, you better get on and play. Does Ivory Bow give bones? It gives wood or bones. I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay. So now, in the middle of that, what quest is it? Yeah, in the middle of Breaking the Broken, came over here, killed the Paragon boss, because last time, the Breaking the Broken spawns had like a massive pause in them. And I think that's because I come in from that direction and end up killing spawns early. And so now I'm going to see if it's quicker to go kill the Paragon boss in between doing the quest. I want to say there's a group of Onslaught that spawn here. Yeah, right here. No, oh, it wasn't Onslaught. Okay. Well, it kind of was. Was it the group I'm avoided? I think it is. Okay, now, okay, the pause, I think, started now. Yeah, it kind of seems like there's going to be a pause regardless. So I might need to come down here, kill that group, and then go kill the boss. And that might save time. Okay, there they are. Man, I wish another thing for the 20th anniversary they could have done is add the collector's edition music, or not the collector's edition music necessarily, but the bonus song pack, the direct song pack music to the game. But I think they wouldn't be able to do that, and partly because I think Jeremy Soule actually owns rights to that music, the direct song pack music. Because I think Guild Wars either they quit paying for the rights for it, or they just lost the rights for it. Simple thievery, what? Hey! Markin, thanks for the follow. I don't know, is the Soul Reaping Staff mod one of the better ones? Ooh, could you put that on like a Assassin's Promise caster staff? Would that be what you put it on? Every time I look at my storage, I cry. Energy 5. No, that's 90%. Leadership 4, man, it feels bad selling those, but I know I don't need max mod one or non-max mod ones. I'll go to me. I'll go to Ian Gray. Sea Monk, AP Collar. I mean, but is AP Collar starved for energy? Oh, there's my Kunavang. I was wondering where it was. Ooh, do I not have... I don't think I have a mod on my Spirit Binder stuff. I don't. I'm sure I'll get another one of these sometime. I'm sure I won't regret putting this on here because I can't take it off. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Because I want to test it out, too. I just want to test it out in general. But I kind of want to stick some higher energy cost skills on here. Well, I mean, really, are there any higher energy cost skills I could put on here? See, Assassin's Promise... Well, in the time that it takes Assassin's Promise, you move like a dwarf and have Vanguard support to go off. That's basically a... Let's see. Yeah, it's basically a net 0 energy cost whenever the mob dies, as long as I get the energy back from Assassin's Promise. And then finish him is going to basically be the extra energy cost. Or the only energy cost, realistically. So that means I could probably run something like Smite. Instead of Castigation Signet, yeah. I want to try that out. Actually, I'm going to try that out now. Wait, Imperial Dragon Tears. Oh boy, I had more of those. Eesh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go do some missions and just test this out. See how it goes. It's gonna feel so weird gaining energy back for kills. Other than, you know, Assassin's Promise. Let's see, I kinda wanna start from Abaddon's Gate. Work backwards. Is this the... I don't think this is the build, the team build. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Okay. I'll be right back 1 second. Okay. Let's do this. This is not going to be the best test. Actually, I don't know. It's a pretty good test, really. I was going to say, it's not going to be the best test because we're fighting Abaddon, but we're fighting other things, too. God, this is so weird. getting soul reaping on a monk. God, this is... It's... recently, I've had the thought that, like... It's so crazy that I chose this game. Like, it's still basically in release state, but they're still doing things to the game. Which is just... That's just so crazy to me. Okay. Okay, that's some good energy regen. I didn't need to do this in hard mode. But oh well, I'm doing it anyway. Shit, yeah, that's I'm spamming energy skills and they're going down. Oh, look at that. Wait. Oh, look at the animation. It's green. Oh, that's so cool. It even makes the trail of, or it makes the ball green. That's sick. That's sick. Camera, please. Music, please. I know I turned you up earlier, but chill. Holy shit, yeah, you can spam DPS. Or you can spam or energy cost skills with this. Look at that! Sorry, this music's really intense. It doesn't need to be. You know, I just realized, why don't I just start running to one side instead of running back for the middle over there? Oh my god, and when I don't have Assassin's Promise up, for whatever reason it goes down, I could still get energy back. Hey, Lime, thank you. Yeah, happy Easter. I'm very thankful that I work for a government job and I get Easter off. But yeah, I'm trying out the Soul Reaping mod on a staff. Why can't I move? Oh, I bet it's Cormier. I bet that's why. And so far, it's working pretty good. Oh shit! I can just absolutely spam DPS skills. Yeah, so I get today, which is Friday, and Monday off. So I have a 4-day weekend. Which is awesome that they started the anniversary a week early. The update is insane. Well, okay, it's still blowing my mind. And what blew my mind the most is that they made all personal consumables 30 minutes long. So armors and golden eggs are now 30 minutes long instead of 5 minutes. And that's what blew my mind the most, because I didn't know about that until a couple hours ago. But yeah, the new theory crafting and stuff with the new weapon mods, I love. I think that's awesome. It kind of has the same feeling as the 15th anniversary. Because certain classes elites were just kind of useless. But then certain classes were like, oh, this is busted broken. And then, you know, it kind of feels that same way for the weapon mods. Because certain classes, it's like, wow, that's super effective and OP. And then other classes, it's like, that's kind of pointless. Like, I heard someone earlier talk about the Divine Favor mod for Dervish. You use Vow Revolution, and then just spam, you know, monk skills. Like it's not a lot. It's not a lot of extra healing. Let's see. For each rank of Divine Favor, allies are healed for 3.2. Yeah. So like 16, a little over 16 HP extra. And that's actually not worth much. Yeah, okay. Expertise on daggers. Yeah, that's interesting, yeah. It just makes 5 energy skills cost 4 energy. Which, I mean, I tried that out earlier. I did submissions. And it really doesn't do much. The expertise mod on Assassin. Okay, there's one. It's useless. What mod? Hi, what's the build? First time I see what Assassin's Promise? Is that what you're talking about? This is like this is like one of the most used builds in the game. Like, take off these last 4 skills. The dagger spin build for Ranger. Oh, right. Yeah. It's useless on Ranger, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, you can just put... Let's see, what would be the best mod for Ranger with daggers? Yeah, so the green one's useless on Ranger, yeah. For sure. Soul Reaping? Okay, probably. Well, I don't know. You don't really need it because of expertise. I mean, expertise makes the dagger skills cost, what, 2 or 3 energy? And then, I was testing out strength earlier with bow. And it's such a small amount of extra damage. The 5% armor penetration with having the strength mod, it's so negligible. And on Ranger, for sure, like with bow, a Ranger bow, the best one is going to be critical strikes. because you get access to an effective Way of the Master. Plus, for every critical strike, you gain 1 energy. So for like triple shot, dual shot, you know, you're going to be getting some energy back. Plus, Zealous. I don't know. I don't always use Zealous. Especially when I use, you know, double shot, triple shot. It was range with daggers most. During the 15th anniversary, I started using sword the most. Because before that, I only used daggers, so I was like, alright, I'm tired of daggers. Let's see, Ranger Sword, what would be the best? I do too, but sword is so slow. I mean, yeah. Daggers do it. You're right, yeah. Yeah, daggers is definitely more damage. But I don't, just because of the expertise sword, I like using the expertise sword. But yeah, and Emily, this is the first 4 skills. Assassin's Promise, you move like a dwarf, Evan Vanguard, Assassin, support, and finish him. Like, you can just load up this on any character and be like pretty effective. Actually, I want to pull up damage meters and see how much I do. So yeah, I don't have any mods to test that yet. But my theory was that in 95% of instances, it's going to be better to have a 40-40 set still. But in areas like, if you're doing like a hero way of Fissure of Woe, Underworld, Deep, or Urgoz, or DOA, it might be better to have the Soul Reaping Wand mod. Just to give your Bipper some extra breathing room. Because use PV. I know a lot of people were asking that too for the 20th anniversary. Like, just give heroes some PvE skills. But I don't know. Hero team comps are already just busted. Like, you can do everything in the game with the current heroes. Like, fairly easily. What do you have, Talc? Smiting Prot, okay. Yeah, what's the quickest Vabi mission? Is it T-Hark or is it Grand Court? Other thing about the update I don't like is you get the weapons by farming? So bots get diamonds? What do you mean? Well, I mean, how else would you get weapon drops? Like, you get the green anniversary drops from, you know, turning in the proofs. But, you know, all the other stuff, yeah, you just get from farming, which I think is awesome. Like, I've been wanting, like, rare drops to farm for, other than, you know, kind of the already current rare stuff. Don't like play like a bot? What do you mean? Well, don't play like a bot. don't just don't bot. Well, just stop caring about people who bot and just play the game, and then it'll all be fun. That's what I do. Don't compare your playtime to bots, and it'll start being fun. Like, I hate bots as much as, you know, every person. Well, no, not as much as every person, but, you know, I hate bots too. Like farming back in the days. Well, I mean, farming still. It's still there. It's still the same thing. On anti-farm updates. I don't know. The anti-farm stuff has never bothered me. Like, I've never even noticed it. Oh god, that's so cool. The attack animation trail is so cool. Look at that. OLED pixel refresh. Not right now, please. God, yeah, I'm just spamming skills. Before, I wasn't able to spam stuff. Like, sometimes I would have to stop using Finish Him. Whereas now, I can just spam it. Eleanor performing smart colors was fun. Yeah, I never did Ellie. I only ever did Dervish. Actually, no, I didn't farm, you know, smite crawlers. But I did farm on 55 monk. I do miss that. And some 600. Right, yeah, yeah. I don't know, maybe I did. I want to say I did that a couple times on Ellie. Wow, this is actually kind of good. I forgot to drop oops. I don't know, like, I know anti-farm code is... I don't know if it's 100% confirmed, but it was... From what I've seen, it was pretty much, you know, confirmed to be a thing. But I don't... Honestly, I have never noticed anti-farm code. Like, I know whenever you go into a zone, it kind of rolls a... It rolls like a drop code that then the drops are based on. And that depending on like which code you get for your loot table, your drops are affected by that. And like I definitely noticed different variations between runs. But I've never noticed like a severe drop in like average items for most farms. I had skeletons and the farm was dead. I know, yeah. Yeah, I quit going to the underworld as soon as they added skeletons. And in Alona, 55 HP. In Alona, which one are you? Which 55 HP farm are you talking about in Alona? I don't remember which 55 farms in the desert mission. In the... Yeah, I don't think I ever knew of that one. Oh, okay, in the Crystal Desert. Okay. Yes, that one. Yeah, I did that one a few times back in the day. Yeah, but I get why they nerf stuff differently back then. Because they didn't know, you know, the direction the game was going to go yet at that time. And they were being reactive then. Whereas later on, they didn't change things in that same way. Factions want to change, right? That's not fun for me. Oh, really? I don't know. I find that super fun. Yeah. Well, okay. To me, all farming to me has been, you know, I mean, farming in general to me has always been repetitive, you know, like you're a bot, yeah. So I get why you don't like it. But now, to me, it's always been that way. Even back in the day. Let's see, Ruins of Mara now. Yeah, Grand Court was definitely faster than Tiark Orchard. General Morgahan. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I did more damage than the E-Surgers. That's actually pretty good. 20 bots running in and out? No, I don't want to do that. Well, I don't know. Well, if you're playing the game for yourself and you're only using your items, then the bots don't affect you. Like, that's my mindset. Like, there could be a million bots doing the Winds of Change farm, and I'd still be doing it. I like the mini pet quest. Yeah, those are cool. Well, yeah, I guess they... I feel like they did what they had to do to make those quests. Or some of them, you know, are just the books. You just turn in the books, and that's it. Woo! Lag. Effed up. Some big botters with that. Well, good. Right, yeah. Yeah, I really like that the new mini pet stuff, yeah, screwed over a lot of the RMTers. I love that. Wait, I should grab... Yeah, I should grab books. I should grab a book. In case I do... I don't know. I may not need a book. Because I'm probably not going to do every mini-pet quest on every character. Because I don't have that much storage. Wait. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay. I don't know, I'll take that book. Just because... Ugh. Man, my sinuses. They're going crazy. God, there's been so much pollen here this year. It's ridiculous. Like, I'll go outside after work and my car is no longer white. It's green. And then I get home and then it's white again because all the pollen flew off. It's funny. There was one day, a couple weeks ago, I was driving down the road, and you could literally see trails of pollen on the road. Man, I love that they added the trail animation to the weapon mods. That is so cool. Or scared of Varish as a kid. Just like, yeah, I know, me too. Yup. Yep, this is always a super spooky mission for me. But then, just, you know, found good builds. God, it's ridiculous how effective even just 5 soul reaping is. Still don't know if the pre-order weapons can drop. Well, yeah, they can, yeah. Yeah, you can get the, some of the green ones from Embark Beach. But then you can get the same ones just dropped out in the world randomly. Hey, what's up, Crimtash? What build do you run on a para for the Get Heroic Refrain? I cannot answer that because I did not make a Paragon before Heroic Refrain. Take me a while to get there. So, okay, yeah, what I did is I think I made a Paragon the year of the 15th anniversary or the year after. So my Paragon's name is the boss that has the Anniversary Elite. So that's how you know it was made after, because that boss didn't exist before. But yeah, it's pretty much just Imbagon. Like, I wanted to experience what it was like before Heroic Frame came out, so I did run other builds. So yeah, here's some builds. So Soldier's Fury build. Okay, actually. Wait, what? Oof, what are these? Yeah, these were some builds I used before I hit, like, level 20, I think. Let's see, which ones... There's a build you sent me, Lime. Yeah. Yeah, Focused Anger. Yeah, Imbagons are what I used mostly before well, okay, I played through all the content, and then I started using Heroic Refrain for hard mode Eye of the North. Or Dagger Parry. Yeah, I do have a dagger. Yeah, I have a Heroic Refrain dagger build. But yeah, mostly just Imbagon. Yeah, Imbagon. I think this... Which Imbagon do I use? Yeah, this is... Yeah, Imbagon 1 is the one I use. So save yourselves, go for the eyes, Focused Anger. There's nothing to fear. Aggressive Refrain. For great justice, stand your ground and fall back. Code. That's it. So, yeah, I was never a, back in the day Paragoner. I was... But, yeah, I've definitely been only an HR enjoyer. And really, once I hit level 20 and got Focused Anger, that's the build I used. I don't know why. I don't remember why I ran BIP. I know, yeah. I think it would be interesting if they still dropped with those mods on it, but no, it's just the skin. They drop as regular items with like 2 mods on them. Problem with Para and Endure is that they just got one expansion of content. Yeah. Yeah. They don't drop with the pre-order stats. It's just the skin. And then you can mod it how you want. So, it's still... People who have the pre-order items still, only have the pre-order stats. No one else can get those. Which I think... I prefer it that way. Like, maybe if they had a green version that dropped from, like, Eye of the North dungeons, and it had the stats of the original pre-order item, I think they could do it that way. But I love farming for new skins. I always wanted that Chimeric Prism, I thought I can't get it. Yeah, I think the Chimeric Prism, I think, drops everywhere. No, it only drops in Prophecies. Yeah. Added it. Yeah, I remember hearing about how they added it later on again. Yeah. Ooh, you can get that bone idol now. Nice. Canthan Targ. Yeah, that one's interesting. Every time I've looked at that, it kind of just looks like if you ripped the skin off of a human. this is what their blood and muscles would look like underneath. This bow. Oh, that's just a regular bow. War pick. Oh, you can get that one now. Fuck yeah. I always wanted this skin. That's such a good skin. Soulbreaker. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you can. I really want to get this one and mod it. This is one of the ones that you can get in the green version. And the Sun Spear skin, oh my god, that is the best. That is the best spear skin. As long as it's not paper thin. Only available in Eye of the North. Yes. Yes. It's not okay, yeah. Yeah, they made they added Glacial Blade and Glacial Blades. So they added a dagger version of the Glacial Blade. Only available in magical rarity. Oh, what are the rarities? Magical is blue. Uncommon is purple. Right? But shit, I can't remember. It's always just been, blue, purple, gold. Ceremonial spear. Yeah, that one you could always get from the end of factions, right? As the green for beating factions. No. Oh, Serre. Spear. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can get the green version at the end of factions, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they didn't change how you get this one. Yeah. Scorpion bow. That's so cool. I want it. Okay, available everywhere. Ominous. Oh, I want it. Give it to me. Storm Imp. Oh, that's that thing, yeah. Quicksilver. Oh, that's that thing. Okay. It's that thing. Death's Hand. Okay. Oh, nice. We can get those and mod them now. They always had just the worst mods. You use this. Well, I don't know. You put this on if you have nothing else. You put this on a on like Oleus or something. If you just started playing Bronze Guardian. Oh, okay, that's that one. Bone Crusher. Sundering Runner has a unique skin. Oh, okay. It didn't look that good, but Wolf's Greed. I've got one of those. Tiger's Pride. Spider's Gluttony. Oh my god, that thing is so sick. Holy. Peacock's Wrath. I've gotten one of these. Yeah, I'll show you which ones I've gotten. Like they're not any good, but I've gotten them dropped. So Peacock's Wrath. I've gotten that one. Which that one, oh my god, that one old school in a 40/40. Whoo, man, that thing's gonna be worth some money. And then I've gotten a Fox's Greed. Well, which I think that's one of the prof pre-order ones. And then the Wolf's Greed is just one of the regular / bonus items. And then I also got the Dragon's Envy. I got one of those. Oh, I kind of wish I would have. Well, can you? They didn't make it so you could get. Yeah, they didn't make it so you could get all PvP skins. Yeah, so it's just the etched and the arced. The arced and the etched are the only PvP skins, really. They and the stone blades. Stone blades, yeah. Interesting. I wish they would have made it so you could get more of the PvP skins. No, not Moldavite, meditative. Yeah, so this is still just a PvP skin. So I guess there's still some exclusiveness in having the slash bonus items, in that you can transmog them into items you still can't get in PvE. So that's still, you know, somewhat prestigious. Yeah, the spider shield, yeah, I want that thing. Which you can get that thing everywhere. What's gonna be the fastest Cornin mission? Is it Pogon Passage or Modoc Crevice? Because Modoc Crevice, you can just run through and ignore all of Dunkro's recommendations. Pogon Passage, you can just run through kind of quick, but you kind of have to do some fighting. As a dervish? Actually, yeah, as a dervish, you could just run through to the end of Modoc Crevice. Because you can just teleport your heroes with the cutscene. But I bet it's still quicker to do, like, normally. How's the name of the thing in the water with sandstorm? The drought. The drought. It's different. You can run to the back door. Oh, that's right. You run. Yeah, instead of going this way, you run this way and go to, like, this door. Yeah, and gate glitch. Yeah. Yeah, you run over here and then go to this door and then just go in. That is, I don't know. I think running, yeah, that's probably, they're probably about the same, running on Dervish. I don't know how fast the mission can be, 1 minute. Oh, okay, okay, that's pretty fast. Yeah, you can kind of do the same thing in this one, just run to the end and then teleport your heroes with the cutscene. That's right, we gotta bring Dunk. Dunk the hunk. Nah, I'm just gonna play normally. Oh wait, they didn't make it so you can get the Kunaving. Did they? Or did they? No. Dunk the core. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking they didn't do that. Interesting. I thought the Kunaving, or yeah, why didn't they make it so you get the special edition minis? It's not a rare one, but I mean it's only obtainable from, you know, a code. A game code. Which, I mean, that's the case as well for the Azuran. And the Ceratodon. And the Destroyer, I think, right? Those can only be attained through game codes. It's just, yeah. I think they should have made it so you could get Kunavang and Varys too. Because I mean, it's a game code just like the others. But I guess they still wanted to reserve some exclusiveness for it. Well, it's a rare one, just like the others, in the sense that it's a game code. You can only obtain it through a game code and not actual gameplay, is what I mean. So I think they should have made, if you can't obtain it from gameplay, I think they should have made it obtainable in the update. I wish. Oh yeah, Divine Aura. Yeah, that would have been. Yeah, yeah, maybe for the 25th anniversary they'll do that. You know, I'm sure the game will still be around in 5 years. People bought collector's edition and paid more. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's another reason why they should have added it. Varish and Kunaving. So that, you know, people could actually get it without, you know, overpaying for it. Maybe for the 40th? Okay, alright. Listen, are we even still going to be around by then? I don't want to Okay, we're getting hit by two groups. Shit. Yeah, I've started, like, very slowly collecting the pins. Let's see, I picked up Gift of Harmony and It's Just a Flesh Wound recently. And then I have Valve Silence and another one. You said you have all... Yeah, I'm trying to collect all of them. But there's some people that are just, man, they are overcharging for them. Actually, part of it as well is the shipping costs. Like, they're asking as much shipping as they are for the item. And it's like, okay, I'm not paying twice as much as I should be paying just for shipping. God, I don't remember Kunavang being that loud. You have in Hawaii? What? What do you mean? I'm not in Hawaii. No, but like half of the pins I've found on eBay are being sold from Australia. Would it be faster to go this way instead of finding the two bug groups? I have to fight a bug group and a Corsair group. Never mind. Okay. Well, I know a lot of the items I've found on eBay that ship from Australia charge, like, they charge as much for shipping as they do for the item. And that doesn't have anything to do with the tariffs either, because this was before the tariffs. Oh, really? They come and fight us? regardless of aggro? Interesting. God, I'm actually surprised at how much damage I'm dealing. I don't remember Assassin's Promise normally dealing this much damage. Oh, Jesus Christ, that hurts. Like, I know Legionnaire counts for my damage, but... Bought a costume? And a... What? The Hunger. Hey, that's me. I am the Hunger. Did you sell the sale? And yeah. Everything is like 60 to 80% off, yeah. So if you need a, you know, a 16th account, hey, pick it up. Actually, I'm gonna buy a bunch of character slots for my main. Because I really like playing on my main account. Beep, beep, beep. Stolen goods. I don't know. For some reason, to me, that's always looked like a nutsack. And I don't mean the good kind. Let's see. Chabik Village counts for Young Heroes of Tyria, right? And not Nightfalls. Pretty sure that's the case. For party hard mode. Cost the boss. Look at Costa's build. Oh my. And I actually changed his rune setup to run this build. Actually, you know what? Wouldn't the cost mesmer... Listen, okay? When you gotta run costs, this is actually effective. And I'm thinking with a... You know, with the new fast casting mod on a staff, would kinda be a little bit better. I don't know. What are the breakpoints for fast casting at 5? Is 5 a breakpoint? Actually, 5 is a breakpoint. But not for 15. Okay. Not for Energy Surge. It'd have to be 6. Okay. No, I'm just gonna load up sure, this thing. But no, in missions like let's see, which ones do you need him for? You need him for Jenner's Horde and Venta? Yeah. On those, I do run him as a D-Surge warrior. Oh shit. Because it's actually, it is quite a bit more effective than running him as warrior. Ooh, yeah, damn, that's huge for when you don't have BIP. When you don't have a Bipper, this soul reaping mod's huge. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you don't have to kill foes. I know, yeah, Ebon Vanguard Assassin support counts. So what's today's mission? Riverside Province, okay. Oh, Legionnaire. Okay, okay, good. The Corsairs scattered. No, they didn't. They seen us. Stonehead Hammer? That's not one of the new ones, is it? No, it's no, it's not. God, it's gonna take me at least a year to get over the fact that consumables are now 30 minutes long. Oh, Nick item. What's even the bonus for that mission? Because I know you have to kill everything to finish it. Oh, I think it's Sunspear recruits, isn't it? You keep them alive or something. They're Corsairs, that means they were hired by some government. Hey, I don't know, maybe. Alright, am I done in... Yeah, I'm pretty sure done. I have 5, yeah. Wait, I didn't do factions on the assassin. Is that historically what Corsairs typically are? I don't actually know. Oh, let's see. Have I saved? I think I saved a Shiro team build in Toolbox. Oh yes, I did. Okay. Yes, let's go. Okay. Actually, wait, shit. What do I run now? Actually, yeah, I have a build saved for this. Pirate becomes a corsair when they have a deal with the government. They can do their business for free if they serve the government sometimes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess, lore-wise, that probably is true as well. Because of the opposed governments of Korna and Istan. That they're probably in Istan because Korna, sent them there. I need to pick up a book. $17 more achievements, okay. Patent Tinte de Corso. Shearer's turn, hard mode. Okay. Man, it's just like one of the only times I've ever picked one of these books up. I never did these books. I think by the time they added these books, well, actually, yeah, Nightfalls. Yeah, I think they added most of them at the same time. No, they added them after Eye of the North. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but the Hero's Handbook and Master Dungeon Guide used to be the only books I would ever do. Because I want to say they added these books in like 2010 or 2011. And at that point, I'd kind of fallen out of Guild Wars 1. So even to this day, I still don't pick these books up. Like, I'll pick Nightfalls up. But Young Heroes of Tyria or Shiro's Return, I never pick those up. Okay, well, let's go do a really easy mission real quick. Let's see, what, yeah, Boreas, 100%. Boreas is gonna... actually, what does... Unwaking Waters, I think, counts for, Luxon. Pretty sure it counts for Luxon. Okay. This is like the most absolute ultra try-hard build that you can possibly run for Shiro. Like, he doesn't even get to attack. We took 0 damage. Oh, that's so funny. I don't know. I always had more problems with Shiro in this mission than Gain of Madness. I think it's good. Yeah, Gain of Madness. Although that one really did scare me. Partly because it takes time to get there, whereas in this mission you just walk straight to him. So I think there's less of a time investment for sure, and that made it less stressful in this one. But yeah, definitely, after losing whatever 5-10 minutes walking to him in that mission, yeah, you got to him and it's like, oh shit, I'm dead. But I don't know, once you just... It's actually easier to ignore him, do the bonus, and then kill him, than it is to just kill him without doing the bonus. Arborstone Eternal Grove. Man, that's really the only options? For Kurzik? What the hell? Yeah, that's what I need. Okay. God, I love toolbox build templates so much. It saves so much time. Can I? Yeah, okay, I can close damage with the command. All right. I don't. I am kind of. It is a nice feeling having a mini pet that, you know, is not really obtainable anymore. But I also really miss my Varish, and I could get one. Ooh, can we kill these guys before we go in? Sometimes you can. Dan Noodles. Hey, I just downloaded Toolbox and it just shows settings, nothing else. I can kind of show you around Toolbox in a second. Toolbox definitely has a learning curve, partly because there's so many chat commands you can use. But the main chat commands I would say that you need to know are /TB settings and then /TB hotkeys. Because once you know those, then you can just kind of set everything up and never have to open settings or hotkeys again. Wait, why do I feel like I'm missing? Okay, I guess I'm not missing heroes. All right. Oh, I'm missing leg on hair. Sometimes he's actually close enough, or where you can melee him. No, don't run. Wait. Okay, there we go. All right. Shows settings, no pecans. Oh, Jesus, that hurt. I'll look at it after this. Wow, we are really hurting on the healing here. Okay, well that works. Uh-oh, and I think I crashed. Yeah, okay, I did. Yeah, Toolbox is kind of unstable right now, and I'm pretty sure that's why it's crashing. Which, if you get crashes, it's probably because your guilder's not clear to disconnect. Unable to find the instance requested. Okay, that's fine. I finished the mission. Steve, what have you done? Guilder's was unable to complete the operation. Okay, I'll just get on a different character. Okay. So I think, let's see. What is it? Yeah. Whenever you have toolbox open by default, it should look just like this. Like this thing. This is what it should look like. Is this what you see? This panel? If so, then you can just click Pecans, and then it shows your Pecans window. It might be somewhere where it's hard to find, maybe? Maybe that's why you can't see it. TB Pecan. No? TB Con? No? Okay, I don't know. As I said, for me, it just somehow shows settings in the panel. Wait, really? Oh, toolbox closed. Okay, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I forget whenever you close this window, it closes toolbox. And I think I crashed again. Alrighty. Yeah, toolbox is kinda... I wouldn't blame toolbox too much, probably because they're probably working on an update right now. Because typically after, you know, an update or they change something, they have to update toolbox. So you only see settings in this window? Let's see. TB. Is it Pecan? Yeah, you can type /TB Pecan, and it will open the Pecan window without having to use the button in the you know, in the other thing. So yeah, if you type /TB Pecan, does the Pecan window then open? See, I wonder. Yeah, I wish I knew. I'm pretty sure Unwaking Waters counts for Luxon and not Kurzek. I may just skip doing a Kurzek mission, because that one's hella long. This one's, what, like 9 minutes long. Might skip these two. Yeah, it might just be Imperial Sanctum and Unwaking Waters that are worth doing in factions. I'm actually gonna go to Embark and see if there's any greens that I want on this character. Okay, what is the Divine Favor one? Okay, yeah, this one might be worth getting, just... Actually, it's not. Because it... Yeah. You don't have to do the island, just mainland? For the proofs? I think you get a proof for doing Mentor chose to stay with Zendajun, I'm pretty sure. For the... Oh, yeah, no. At this point, I'm just doing, All right, yeah, because the book, yeah, the book, yeah, you don't have to do. Actually, for Young Heroes of Tyria, I think you do. Yeah. For Young Heroes of Tyria, you do Miniature's Estate and Zendajun. Yeah, but not for Shiro's Return. Yeah. But yeah, I was just getting the proofs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do the miniature stuff later. Oh, nice! Somebody's got an Island Guardian. Yeah, the only thing I'm kind of like, oh boy, I don't know if I can do that by myself is hard mode Domain of Anguish. Actually, do you have to do Urgaz in the deep and hard mode? And in the underworld, oh boy, do you have to do them in hard mode? In hard mode, oh boy. Okay. Well, at least these quests being available will make people want to do them later on as well. So it's not going to be impossible to find a group. But you know, I don't really like doing things in groups with other players. Because other players are kind of bad and slow. And it takes an hour and a half to get a group together. And then half the people don't know the roles. And kind of neither do I, but at least I learn it before I do it. They avenged. DOA, you can do the 4 areas in normal mode. Then, oh, can you? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask that too. I didn't know that. Which actually, yeah, I bet Malik's in hard mode is not much harder than normal mode. It's probably one of those things. Divine. I've got signed Divine. I mean, you know, it's a monk. I might as well pick it up. Yeah, so now I don't even have a... Well, yeah, I do have a Spirit Binder skin now. Because my meditative staff is my Spirit Binder. I just transmogged it. Why do I have dust there? Okay, I think I'm gonna call the stream here. I gotta go attend to the dogs, feed the dogs, play with the dogs, and then I have got to fix my storage inventory. Holy shit, there's just so much stuff, and I gotta log on multiple accounts and trade stuff to myself, and yeah. Oh, somebody's got a grease light. Or is that a grease lightning? Is that? I thought the grease lightning had a lightning bolt on it. Does it not? Oh, that isn't a... Wait. Zippy. No. Where's it at? Miniature grease lightning. No, that isn't a grease lightning. Wait, what miniature pet is that? That's just red. Roller Beetle Racer. Racing Beetle? Racing? Oh, it might be Racing Beetle. Okay, that one. Yeah, how do you get that one? For 200 racing medals. Oh. Okay. And I didn't know that you could get a Roller Beetle mini pet for doing Roller Beetle racing. I thought it was just the I thought Grease Lightning was the one you got from Roller Beetle racing. So I guess you also get this one. just from getting 200 racing medals. Okay. Whew, boy. That'd take a while. That'd take a few events. Probably 2 if you did it a lot. Or 1 if you're like no life hardcore. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for chatting. I wonder if there's anyone to host a raid. I don't know. Let me look. There's probably a bunch of freaking dirty tourists in here. Oh boy, yeah, there are. Let's see, Mad Ian. Who else do I recognize? AV Clucky. I always wondered if it's AVC Lucky or AV Clucky. Majin. And then a bunch of tourists. Thanks for the stream. Hey, human alien, thanks for hanging out. I'm being kind of sarcastic in calling them tourists. I don't care that much. AV Clucky. I've never. He's German, I think, or something else. I don't know. Raid AV Clucky. 10 for mature audience. All right, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the follows. I think Deception sub. So, and then thanks everyone else for subbing and hanging out. And I will be back tomorrow for stream 2. Bye. I love you.